Oh. All right, sorry, my loves. Sorry, loves. That was that was my fault. You guys know I'm notorious for that because I just start channeling and then I forget to plug my phone in and then my phone died. It's a problem-free philosophy. I really want the light, but geez Louise, man. It's really beaming in today. All right. So, okay. I see one person in. Now there's 7 people in. Yay! Okay, you guys found it. You guys found it. Good. I tried going in. It's really weird. It boots me out, right? And then sometimes you can go back in and it'll say, do you want to rejoin this live? And you just say yes or whatever. And it leaves off on the same live. But for some reason, the last few times like this has happened or something disconnects or the live gets interrupted or something happens, right? It won't let me do that. It's the weirdest, I don't know. This is what I mean. It's whatever, technology, right? Yeah, good old Mercury retrograde. Now it's good old Erica brain. good old Erica brain is kind of more like it. But yeah, also that too. Because Mercury retrograde does mess a lot of times with my electronics and stuff like that. So, all right. Just making sure this is all. All right. So anyways, let me finish this up real quick. Money will be coming to you. Okay. So with these energies and with the things that are happening, this is about like your finances shifting. What I'm getting is like for the collective, you may have felt, and a lot of us, right? Like you were in this like kind of just floaty, stagnant. It's the hangman. Like there's been like a delay. You have maybe felt stuck, you know, just kind of like hanging out, you know, maybe things aren't really moving, you know, that kind of a thing. But maybe you've been doing a lot of manifesting. You've been doing a lot of like sending things out and you know, affirming and you know, setting intentions and goals and right? Well, it's because of how things had to kind of build up. And now it's like, again, like I said, just like, phew, like things are going to start shifting very quickly, very quickly, very quickly. Your finances shifting, you know, your maybe moving situation shifts. Like the universe is starting to really move shit around, and like you are aligning to these higher timelines and abundant timelines and frequencies. So that's what this means. But also what this means with the broken ring and the coins, there's something here about material stuff, 3D stuff that is broken in the masculine's world and life. Things are being broken down. Maybe, I don't know, someone's birthday could be in April. Get one more. 2 more. Forces working against you. See? The universe. The universe is working against, not really against, it's with, but it may feel like, the masculine may feel, and maybe some of you guys feel like this, that things just maybe are going wrong, or it's like maybe like you feel like just the universe is against you. But that's not the case at all. The universe is showing you, teaching you, this is the destruction, this is the tower, this is the destroyer. Forces working against you. And then this one, look at this. You can't make it up. You have to go through this and this hard work, and you have to cut away these the tension and the toxicity and all the things. And this isn't just for the masculine, this is for you guys too. You have to do the work. Otherwise, it is like that, like where you're under judgment because you know you've already awoken to it. You have a perspective shift on the situation. You already know. Yeah, the tower is coming out like every day for a lot of readers right now, for sure. But then look, you see, it's all for us, not to us ever. When it rains, it pours. That's what I'm getting. So some of you in here, and for the masculine, it's you know, it's been difficult. It's been difficult for sure. They're for sure having difficult times. I don't care what they're presenting to the world. On the inside, in the walls of the home, it's chaos. It's cold. There's no love. There's loveless situations. And that's what I mean. The ego is dying and going away, and the heart is opening more and more and expanding. This is big energy. This right here. This means that they are doing the work. A change for the better. Metamorphosis, transformation. This is like the death card energy, the butterfly. Death and rebirth. Caterpillar goes into the cocoon and goes through hell. Scientists still don't know what happens in there, but they come out transformed as a butterfly. It's crazy. But they have to get crushed and broken down and whatever else happens. I don't know. In order for that to happen. Let's see the bottom of the deck. Fire energy. We are in Aries. This is the Aries new moon. It's the new blue moon. Actually, it's like a blue moon because it's like a rare event. And then you have the solar eclipse. Strong emotions, passionate love or hate. See? In 3D situations, there's a lot of anger. You know, that kind of fiery energy. Anger, animosity, chaos. For some reason, I'm getting like name calling, but irrelevant. It's just toxic. It's dysfunctional. Okay? But there's an explosion here. Passionate love or hate, because there's passionate love out there that they feel or that they desire. Whether they move towards you or not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And if you're like just banking on an outcome with this person or one person, like that's not the way to be doing it, you know? It's just not, you know. You got to surrender up the outcomes and love yourself, be whole within self, hieros, gamos, union with self. Where you're like, you know what? Like if this person comes back and I'm still available, great, you know. Do I feel this for this person? Yeah. But am I living my life like waiting for this person? No. They have a lot of strong emotions and passionate love here. And that's what's entering your life. I'm also getting for a lot of us new soulmate energy. Not new like new like you've never met this person in this lifetime. But it's old souls. Like this is someone like it's like an instant recognition. Very strong. All right, so let me go ahead and just for the collective watching this, please, at this time, show me the love energies coming towards them in romance. Broken ring. You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing someone throw a ring, like a karmic feminine, like they take off a ring and they're like, you can have it. You know, it's like that. Now, that could be anything. It could, I saw a ring, but that's what I mean. It's dysfunctional. It's very karmic-y. Very karmic-y. And I'm hearing the word disgusted. I just feel that there's an overall energy here of the masculine looking in the mirror right now and feeling disgusted with their choices and what they've done and what they see and where they're at. Okay? For some of you, for the collective watching this, maybe there's parts of you that you feel that way. But it's about healing these parts of yourself so you love yourself completely. No shame, no, you know, embarrassment about this or that, or I made this mistake in the past, or, you know, I slept with this person and everyone knows. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. Forgive yourself. Release your ex. See, I told you. Dysfunction. They're releasing people. This is also for you guys too. Those of you guys who might be holding on to outcomes with people from the past, release it. That's what I just got done saying. The time has come to clear your energy. Why are they releasing? Why is this happening? Because they desire true love. They feel true love. They feel that fire energy. Where is it? Passionate love. There it is. This is the romance of a lifetime. But also, this is that new energy. Some of you guys need to release the outcomes of people from the past, period. Twin flame, past life soul. I don't care who it is. What is meant for you will always be for you, period. But there's true love entering. And then pay attention to the red flags. See, that's what they're like really seeing is the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. The universe is showing them in a big way. Sign after sign, synchronicity after synchronicity. I bet they see your name. I bet like they go out to a restaurant and like, let's just say, you know, we'll use like me as example, right? Like if a divine masculine connected to me, right, goes out to a restaurant, they're with a karmic energy, right? The waitress walks up, hi, my name's Erica. I'm here to take your order. And they're both just like, and he's like this, and she's like, of course her name would be Erica. It's like that. You know what I mean? And then that would cause a fight. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. The signs. They can't get away from it. So know that too. Okay, but there's true love coming in. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Okay. Fire is action. It's action energy. Okay, so that's what I have for the collective message today. And then with that whole Astara thing that I shared earlier, that for me is the stars aligning. This is the romance of a lifetime. I can feel divine love coming my way. And I know a lot of you guys can too. I don't put a face to the energy that I am receiving. You know what I mean? And I shared with you guys, like last week or something, I don't know, it might have been on a live, that that I had a very powerful, beautiful divine masculine come to me in a dream. It was our higher selves meeting. And basically he was like, I'm coming in for ya. Like that kind of thing. No one, I mean, on a soul level, it was like, oh my gosh, right? Like the resonance. But this was not someone that I know or have met yet. So a lot of you guys, that's what you're attracting in. Okay. All right. And for a lot of you guys, you know, if you do connect to a DM, twin flame, or soulmate, it is that energy too. Like they can feel that because you guys are so connected. It's like, oh shit, someone is going to come swoop them up. I can feel it. Okay, I just want to make sure. Alrighty, let's see here. Tracy Love, no, you can still get on the list. I believe you'll be the 10th person. This was like just random impromptu. I just was called to come on. Of course, it's the new moon and solar eclipse, but I wasn't planning on going live today. So it's $20 USD to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _tarot. Okay. With all that being said, hold on. Spirit is calling me to get 1 or 2 overall. Let's just see what this masculine would want to say right now. I'm going to be doing a Mercury retrograde reading too for the soulmate twin flame collective too. See how this retrograde is going to affect what's happening. I mean, I already know, but you're an absolute angel. I truly view you as an earth angel. It's like you were sent to me from heaven. See, this is how they feel. This is why they've ran. Because the devil can't dance with an angel. My situation is complicated. I know that I am too attached to the 3D, see? Which is exactly why the 3D stuff is being lit on fire, scorched earth, broken down, axed out, tower moment, done. And it's going to keep on that way until they finally break away. It's going to get, we all know we've been through it. My last karmic, my final one, okay, he was the worst out of all of them. And, you know, I obviously don't have any like ill will or anything towards him. Like I've forgiven him and I thank him. Like I'm you know, I'm not honored. I'm thankful and grateful for the whole experience, as terrible as it was. You know, 5 years of emotional, mental, and physical abuse, right? And I knew at some point, right? Like I knew it. I saw all the red flags and I knew it wasn't good and I knew I should leave and I knew, right? But I had to learn my lessons and heal my karma and finally reach that breaking point. But see what the universe kept doing, I was under judgment. And the universe kept bringing in tower after tower after tower. And I use examples of this, like, oh, 1 week the water heater goes out. You got to go get a new water heater, money out the door. Then the next week, another thing falls apart in the house. Pipes burst or the transmission goes out in one of the trucks. 10 grand for what, it's like that kind of stuff. And then that creates that tension and that stress in the home and between you. Money and this and that, and then you start blaming things. Well, if you had done this and the water heater would probably still be and if you had checked this and if you kept up on the that's what's happening. Your eye, Astara means a star. You are a star in my eyes, untouchable. They hold you in such high regard. You are this like goddess, godlike energy. Okay, one more here, and then I'm starting the personals. Oh, wait, I'm going to get one Moonology card for the overall, and then I'll start the personals. I am tired of living a lie. I have to pretend constantly, and I'm about to break, like exclamation points. This is the breaking point. I'm telling you, they've known it for a while. For some time, they've known it. And they've been resisting because they don't want to go through a divorce or they don't want to, have to deal with all that. I get it, right? It's a lot of work going through a breakup, especially if you have bills together, things together, or, you've combined your lives. Doesn't matter. And that's what they're realizing in a big way. That's what the universe is showing them. Like, you stay here, your life is going to look exactly the same 10 years from now, 20 years from now. There's no expansion, no growth. You're just going to be living Groundhog Day every day. You don't nurture each other. You don't feed the soul. See, that's the difference between a karmic energies, and a true divine counterpart. True divine counterpart will force you to expand, to embody self-love, to drop the ego, the falseness. You will want to make your life better. You will want to be better. A true divine counterpart feeds the soul. Period. That's why it's just so beautiful and easy and flows. A karmic partner will always feed your ego. And the ego is going through death. So therefore, so is the karmic energies. All right, spirit guides and angels of the highest white light and decree. Sorry guys, real quick. Okay, so Tracy love, let me know. And then Mayrett, my love, yes. Yes, you can still get on the list, love. And Mayrett, I think you're the one that I forgot to email. But there was a couple people that were that signed up for the quantum healing thing last weekend, and that couldn't make it. I don't know what the frick I did, but only half of the Zoom recorded. So I'm just gonna have to refund you. Refund whoever couldn't make it. Okay. Unless you want to, put it towards like these readings or whatever, because the ticket was $44. So, whatever you want to do, just let me know. Like if you want a reading today, like don't pay. I'll just take it off that. But I'm bummed because like only 2 hours of it recorded, and we were in the quantum healing thing for like 4.5, almost like 5 hours, something like that. And I have no clue why the first part of it didn't record through Zoom, but the second part did. Okay. All right. We'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. So don't worry about paying for this live. Okay. And then Tossa. So it's on PayPal or Cash App, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. Okay, and then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. Okay, and it's just $20 USD. And then just come back in and say paid. All right, here we go. Divine Masculine, what is up with you? A new moon in Libra. A new romantic cycle begins. They want new. Out with the old, in with the new. Okay, that's not guaranteeing that that's you. But for a lot of you guys, yeah, that is the energy. They want you. But again, free will and all that. They might, you know, leave a karmic and be like, you know what? I just want to be single for a while, which is cool. Love yourself. Do your thing. A fiery climax approaches. Full moon in Aries. Emperor energy here. And then what is this? Work through your fears. A new moon in Scorpio. There's that fearful energy again. They're working through the fears. Okay. Cool. Look at this. I love this because with the new moon and the full moon, it's like something full circle. It's like something ending here, the end of a phase, and then a new beginning. This is also the justice skills, Libra energy. Libra also rules the house of partnership, marriage, relationships, the 7th house. So they want a new romantic cycle, right? I think for some of you guys out there too, like there's a big fear is the masculine coming towards you. They're fearful that you're going to be like, and I've talked about this before, that you're going to be like judging of them. Like you might be like you're trying to like pick things up with me after like how long, and you like, didn't you just like leave your wife, or didn't you like just like didn't you just go through a breakup? They're afraid of that too. They're afraid that you're gonna view them as like a, you know, like a player, or like someone who just hops from person to person, you know, that kind of a thing. Which is, that's not the case, but it's a part of their fear. Okay. And also, you know, they're still healing some abandonment stuff. Okay. That whole love ends terribly, love always turns toxic, love is shitty, you know, but with you, no. All right. First on the list is Rhiannon. Okay, Rhiannon, love, what do I want to do for you? You know what? If you're here in the chat, Rhiannon, if you guys, okay, if you guys have a specific thing that you want me to channel or pull on, let me know. We don't have that many people on the list, so I don't mind. I like that. Usually I just do everything gypsy style intuitively. But if you are like, I want to know about love, or what's coming in, or can you, you know, tap in on my twin flame connection, or, you know, I want to know what my spirit guides are wanting me to know at this time, or, you know, things like that. Just give me a real quick brief, you know, if you want, or you can just be like, no, just do what comes through for you, Erica. All right, Jessica, twin flame. I tried writing with that. Twin flame. Bonnie, what's coming in love? Okay. Rhiannon. Why do I not have Rhiannon on here? Oh, you're number 1. Duh. My gosh. See? Mercury retrograde. It just makes me that much worse. Okay. All right. Rhiannon, twin flame. All right. Hold on 1 second, loves. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay, CJ, yeah, I saw yours, love. And then Tossa, love, where did you send the payment to? Because I didn't see that one. But I probably missed it while I was talking. Lori Twin Flame. Was it through Venmo or PayPal? Kelly Twin Flame. PayPal. Okay, okay. And then, all right, I think I got everybody. Lauren Twin Flame. Yeah, I had a feeling. That's why I asked. I had a feeling that a lot of you guys wanted to hone in and see what the heck is going on. All right. Okay, so I think I got everybody. If I get to you, and I don't have, let's see, Elaine, Levi, Lola, Mayrett wants Twin Flame and love. Okay. So I just need Lola, Elaine, and Levi, if you want to know any specifics or anything like that, or, you know. I don't know if Shelly's still in here, but I wish you were here today, Shell. I wish we could celebrate today together. I wish you could come to eat some Mexican food with me and my Bridgie girl. Mayrett, you're number 10. You're number 10. And Levi, okay, love, I got you. Twin Flame. So, all right. So, yeah, by the way, happy 420 to everyone. I know, huh? That's like, so I feel like I'm in high school again. Happy 420, you know. But I actually didn't really do that in high school. I mean, every once in a while, but I started partaking more when when I truly started like my awakening, you know, because it was such an intense time. You know, I was suffering very badly from extreme loss and PTSD, and things like that. So, but anyways, I'm all for the natural remedies. All right, for Rhiannon. Rhiannon, you got the scythe. Number 10. Or a 1 amplified with 0. The scythe is that removal of things, cutting things away. It's also harvesting some wheat here, harvest. And then the letter J. I don't know if that resonates with you. The mountain. 21 breaks down to a 3. And then, okay. So what I'm getting here, you wanted to hone in on your twin flame energy. What I'm getting here is kind of very similar to, your twin flame is a J. Okay, how funny. So is mine. And then, oh, there he is. There he is. Look at him. Look at him. He's sitting there at the bottom of the deck, hiding at the bottom of the deck. He looks sad, doesn't he? The energy that I feel from this card right now is like disappointment, sadness. Like he's holding this rose like, fuck, why couldn't I have just given the rose away? I'm thinking about this rose, this offer, this, you know, renewal of something. But he's sitting. Okay, so that's what I'm getting here. Your person is doing a lot of thinking about removal of things. Is there a third party? Because I kind of feel this, doesn't have to be a person, but I feel a third party energy here that has been keeping this person tied up. There's the J again, but the child is showing up too, which is all about new beginnings. Playfulness, inner child, you know, childlike energy, having fun, imagination, you know, seeing the possibility in things, like all that. You know, children have such childlike faith, right? It's almost like he's thinking of how to remove something from his life too. Like, how do I go about doing this? Yes, very public, lives with his girlfriend. Okay, yeah. I got that. All right. So there's the block. There's the mountain, the block. 21 breaks down to a 3. That's that third party, 3, okay? this is, okay, so that's what's creating the block, but this person, what I'm getting here, because look at, you have this too. And for me, this is like, it's like putting something to rest. It's a crypt. You know, this is how they used to do it back in the day with the Egyptians. Hi, Sacred Healing Love. Yes, the list is still open. If you want to get on, you would be number 12. So I'll see it come down on my end. Just come back in and put paid and I'll add you. Okay, love? Putting something to rest. I want to put this block to rest. I'm feeling very blocked. I feel like I need rest. I feel like this person is tired. Mentally, emotionally, physically. Like they're just like, ugh. That could be, I think that was you that was saying that you are feeling things heavily, or maybe that was someone else. I don't know. Let's go ahead and get a Moonology card for you. Came right out. Came right out. What do you need to release? See, I told you, I could feel his heaviness. I could feel the weight on his shoulders. He's almost like slouchy too. You know, he's not sitting up like an emperor, you know what? Like someone who's confident and, you know, he's like, Bummerville, man. Okay, so there's a deep contemplation. This is honestly right along with the message that I just delivered for the masculines too. So you're on this timeline. You're on this timeline energy here. See the buck? The buck down here? It's masculine energy. He's like the king of the forest, right? And the doe, the deer, is the empress, the feminine. Okay? What I saw or what I heard when I saw the buck right now was it's time to buck up. Buck up. There's a failure energy around your masculine too. It's heavy. There's a lot of that heaviness on them. I feel also like the harvest in their life, again, like I was just talking about, is like depleting or something. It's almost like their harvest, their abundance, their finances might be under judgment. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting to. It's like what I was just talking about with my example and my karmic ex. Like when you know something's not right for you and then things just keep going wrong in your life and you start to feel like this is happening in my life because of the shitty choices I'm making. I need to release something. So there's deep contemplation. There's a lot of worry. There's fear. There's blocks that they're working through still. Okay. But they know there's this new perspective, this whole shift of, I know I need to release. I need to cut things away. Okay. All right. Let me get, I want to get, since this is twin flame, I'm going to get a message from your person. For Rhiannon, please. For Rhiannon, what does the masculine want to say to her right now? What does he want her to know in this moment? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Just freaking heal. But I'm sorry. There's an apology for sure needed here for one reason or the next. Or they want to apologize to you. I can feel it. And I heard it. Come on. He's a stubborn one. He doesn't want to open up and talk yet. There it goes. See, when you call him out, it works. No, I'm just kidding. I want you to come live with me. I want you to sprinkle this house with your love and make it into a home. Okay, so there's something here about not satisfied with the home they're in, the place they're at. It feels very, blocked, cold, indifferent. That's what the mountain, symbolizes. So there's this fantasy manifesting of future timelines of what it would be like to live with you, have a home with you, all that. I want to spend my life with you, but I'm terrified you'll meet someone new. I miss kissing you. Our lips and tongues melted together. Your lips were made for mine. So I don't know if you guys actually had like physical union in that way, but there's definitely this thinking and manifesting and like just knowing, but it feels very sexual and heated to me. So it feels like there could be that interaction, or it's like also soul sex, like where you guys are connecting in the 5D like a lot right now. Okay. Also, I feel like there's dreams that this person is having in regards to this kind of stuff, like, very sexual dreams with you. Okay. So that is what they want to say. That is what I have. Let's get one tarot card over the top really quick. Let's see here. Ten of Pentacles, see? I want the Ten of Pentacles, but I know that in order to get the Ten of Pentacles, I need to cut things away, I need to release things, and I need to overcome these obstacles and mountains in my life and blockages. I need to buck up and face my fears, my shadow, to have a reunion here. See, there's something about that. This is that reuniting with soul family, okay? Celebration, coming together, communicating. But right now, they're leaving themselves out in the cold still. So there's progress. There's a lot of deep thinking, all of that. But for me, I would say there probably won't be any 3D contact for a while. Or if they do, it's going to be like a false start. They come in and then they're gone again. I keep getting August. I keep getting very drawn into this 8. Lion's Gate. I feel that over the summer and from this time over the summer, and it could happen sooner. It could happen next month. It could happen, 2 weeks from now. I don't know. But it feels more like this is a progression of energy. And it feels like it with the eclipses and just everything. It feels like that shit hits the fan not too far out is the best way I could put it. Because they're thinking about what they need to release. Also for you, my love, for release the outcomes with this person. I'm not saying that you're not, but if it is something that you're holding on to, release that. Like I always tell my clients, like we have to live our lives like as if, right, like as if this person is never coming back. It's very simple. It may not feel simple at times because of the connection you have with this person, but that is the simplest way to put it. Love yourself, ascend in your life, come into union with self, date yourself, and call in that which you want, that which you are. But you're not telling the universe, I don't want to manifest this person, but if this person is resisting, like you need to keep going and move, right? So that's what I get. So, all right. Okay, next I have Bonnie. Bonnie wants to know about incoming love. Okay, yes, Elaine, my love, yes. Yeah, I can add you to the list. And then Sacred Healing Love, I did see it come through. What is the first name? Okay, good, Rhiannon. I'm happy. This is your time to shine, Rhiannon. And this is for everyone in here who resonates with this. This is your time to shine. Surrender up. Everything else. For Bonnie, incoming love. Here we go. Incoming love. 10 of Wands, interesting. And then strength. Okay. So there's something here, Bonnie, that is, it's something that feels like a burden. It may be very present to you in your life, what this burden might be, or it could just be a lot of responsibility. It could be stress at work, strength. Okay. But there's something here about that. And then it's because it's like the universe is going, we're trying to bring in this king energy here, but there's some kind of heaviness and resistance in the energy. And it's very easy for us to do that. It's very easy for us to do. It could even be something like, thinking about things like, am I going to be single forever? Is it going to happen for me? Am I meant to get married in this lifetime? When's it going to happen? When's it going to happen? I'm just giving that as an example. I'm not saying that's what you do, but I'm just, that could come through as a very burdensome, heavy energy, because it's something that goes around, and it's, even though it's like swordsy, you know, more 8 of swordsy or 9 of swordsy, it comes through and it creates a heaviness on you. Okay. So there's something here about wanting to bring this king in. Let's get one more. Incoming energy and love for Bonnie. Also, what I'm getting here is this is someone who carries a lot of responsibilities in life. This is someone who is very strong. Strong in the heart. Also physically, but strong in the heart. Meaning they aren't afraid to be open and vulnerable. They don't view kindness as weakness, and they don't view vulnerability as being weak. Queen of Swords, and then 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, see, there's something here, love, about cutting something away that might be making you feel like, you know, confused, or seeing through like illusions, maybe seeing through your own illusions, you know. Yes, Lynn, yes, love, yeah. There's room for you, love. And I don't know what it could be. This could even be past life stuff that's coming up. A lot of us we have a lot of past life stuff coming up, and it could come up in the way of just feeling weighed down by, you know, energy, like, you know, sadness or depression, or maybe you're like, God, like, I don't even know why I'm feeling like this, you know, but it could be that too. There's something here though, that's like about cutting away what's making you feel out in the cold, or cutting away old things, releasing them, that have made you feel out in the cold, or, you know, burdened, or, you know, like you've been like beat up in life, like that kind of stuff. Okay, there's something here about that. All right, let's get a fortune card for you. Show me the incoming energies in love. But also what I'm getting is like you've cut away so much stuff, and you are back on your throne. There's a lot of transformation taking place in your life and around you. You're like the warrior queen, Queen of Swords. So what I'm getting here is like, you won't ever put up with breadcrumbs. You won't ever put up with this kind of stuff. But there's something here within self that needs to be forgiven and released, and just like, you know, something, I don't know what it could be, you know, you would know. Yeah, see, the mountain just came out. This is a block. This is, you know, and also what I'm getting here is again, this big energy, strong energy here with the mountain too. It's also something that can't be moved. You can't move mountains like that, right? So there's something here strong coming into your life, very strong. And what I'm getting is like an immovable love, and it's an immovable love, an unshakable faith in each other. It's like that, okay? But there's something here about releasing any blocks or heaviness, okay? In order to receive this love. Let's see here. Let's get one more. Then I'll get a romance angel for you too. Incoming energies in romance. The 7th house, please. 8. Look at this. You know what I'm getting here off of this? Because this for me is like that putting things to rest. It's like death card kind of energy. All that. What I'm getting here is that this is someone from a past life. Someone very strong. It's a strong like connection, soul tie. Okay. I don't know if you already know this person or what. I feel too that like you're weighing, like other people's stuff is weighing on you, like other people's stuff. Because I'm getting that energy of like, well, that is more of a you problem, not a me problem, kind of a thing. Like, I don't know if like you're someone that like just people feel that they can come and dump their stuff on, or like, you know what I mean? But I'm kind of getting that too. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith and then let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. So there's something here, again, like I said, about just being in the flow, releasing whatever might be making you feel, okay, yeah, your family. Yeah, so, and then, yeah, I love that you threw your swords up too, like that, because that's exactly, you know, what needs to happen. Because they could even be like pulling on your energy and pulling you out of alignment, or things like that are creating that heaviness. And that could be creating blockages in your own manifestations. Not like Your family controls that, but it affects your vibration and your frequency, right? Okay, so spirit is letting you know, like, it's happening, it's coming in. There's just a little, you know, adjustments that need to be made, and just being a little more intentional or aware or whatever it is, right? But trust, see the trust, like, it is happening. Trust us, trust us. Okay, you just got to let go. They might be a little, you know, upset. Okay, fine. Like, I got to protect myself with love. I got to protect myself. Okay. Let's get one more or two more. Finances and career. This is about you tending to your seeds. The seeds that you've been planting, they are coming to fruition. See, these fell out together. Trust. Let go of the control. Let go, have strength, release the burdens, the blocks, the mountains, and know that your soulmate is coming in. Look at this. Yes, this is your soulmate. I told you, I could feel it. Off of this card, I could feel this like intense past life energy here. Also, there could be soul ties to ancient Egypt, right? Past life ties, I mean. This is your soulmate. And then the romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Notice the little angel cherub above the masculine, meaning you're being guided together, but this person is being guided to you too. They're looking for you. You know that saying, whatever, what you seek seeks you. What you seek is seeking you. I just watched the movie Practical Magic, like, I don't know, just a few days ago, last week, whatever, I don't know. And in the movie, right, when she was a little girl, she's afraid to fall in love because in their family, the women, the witches, they had like a, you know, like a, it was like a thing, curse or whatever, that when they fall in love, that like the man would die, you know. So she was like, I don't ever want to fall in love, you know. And she wrote in her little, you know, little girl diary, like, I'm gonna put my person, a man that will be my dream person, but I'm doing it on purpose like this because he won't exist. You know, he can flip pancakes in the air. He has one blue eye, one green eye. He can ride a horse any which way, backwards. You know, he, you know, loves stars or something like that or whatever, right? Like his, anyways, and then she ends up, you know, meeting this guy down the road, right? Years later when she's an adult, and he's sure as shit that guy, right? So it's kind of, where was I going with that? Oh, because in the movie, she's like, I dreamed of you. Like, I was sure that you didn't exist for me. And he's like, I dreamed of you too. You know, he's like this cowboy, Arizona boy, you know, and he's like, I dreamed of you too. You see, they were dreaming of each other their whole lives. And that's what I get here. And I get that for a lot of you guys, by the way, too, myself included. So that is what I have for you, my love. Okay, let me get one Moonology card for you. And the next I have Elaine. Elaine. Just right now when I said Elaine, it reminded me of like, it's like a silly joke from like when I was younger. But and no offense to anyone who may have an amputation or you know, a leg or something missing. It's just a joke. But it's like, what's that? What is it? What is the name of a one-legged woman? Eileen. And then where does Eileen work? IHOP. For some reason, when I said Elaine, though, I heard Eileen, too, at the same time. It just reminded me. All right. So you're very welcome, Bonnie Love. You're very welcome. Again, this is a time to like I said, for a lot of divine feminines, right, is imperative for us to be in our lane and to not let anyone, you know, as we're striding through our beautiful lane, right? Just striding through life, right? We have all these other energies around us trying to pull us and grip us and pull us, and you know, it's like, stop, no, you can't, like, go. It's like that, right? Energetically pulling on you in that way too, right? Like it's that heaviness. That kind of stuff creates heaviness. So it is very important for us to protect our energy, to not let people, you know, grab onto us in that way or siphon off of us or cling to us. To siphon our light, our energy, our happiness, you know, all that, right? So, I don't know, but I'm sharing that for a reason. Okay, Bonnie. The end of a tough cycle approaches, full moon in Capricorn. So there's your Moonology card, Bonnie. Things are phasing out. Things are going to start picking up. There's new energies with the full moon. It becomes a new moon. Endings bring beginnings, yada, yada, yada. So there is new stuff coming in for you. Capricorn could be relevant too. Capricorn is like, you know, they're like workhorse. You know, they are hard workers. They're all about the grind, all about that money, honey. They're pentacles, you know, they're very much hustler energy like that, right? So this could be something about that too. Like, just keep working hard, put your energy into the things that are going to, you know, plant, you know, build your future, the seeds that you're planting, all that. Capricorn Venus, wow. That's one heck of a sign to have as your Venus, right? Very loyal though, very loyal. I will say that, right, Cappies? Their word is their bond, you know. That's how they are. They're all about that, you know. So for me, what I'm saying right now to you is that there's a very loyal energy coming into you too. Like you're getting what you receive. Yeah, I know, very loyal, yeah. You know, to a fault. It's gotten you, you know, hurt. So, but it also makes you stronger in that area of romance and love. Like you're quicker to be like, I call bullshit. I call bullshit on this. No. You know, it's like that. But it could also be very stubborn too, where you've been very stubborn in love. Like, you know something's not good for you and you're just like, but I'm gonna stay when I know I need to end it. You know. Anyways, all right, love. Well, thank you so much, and I hope that you have a beautiful day and happy new moon and solar eclipse. All right, Elaine, my love. Elaine. Elaine. You know what, Elaine, did you want me to pull on anything specific? I don't know if you did or not, but... Eight of Swords. Okay, let me know, love, if there's anything that you want me to pull on specifically, Elaine. I don't know if you're in here or not, but... I don't know. If there's a way for, I don't know that there is a way for, like, if like for readers when they're on the live, like, I don't know how to comment on my own stuff. Like I don't know if I can. I don't even know if I've ever seen another reader do that. I don't know. It's really tripping me out. Anyways, Elaine, you have the Eight of Swords. Okay. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You have 8-8 showing up. Holy, whoa. Okay. And then the Queen of Cups. Look at this. Look at the moon phase right here. For me, this is like, it's for me showing the new moon eclipse. Whatever is not, it's kind of similar to what I was just saying with Bonnie, is like whatever is draining you or emotionally like unfulfilling. This is walking away from things, people, places, and things that are not serving you. They aren't, they're draining you. They're right. If there's something here about turning them back. Now, what I'm also getting is that this could be, I feel like you turning your back on situations that are making you feel like mentally stuck. Like, forget this. Like, this isn't even worth it. I need to move forward. I need to move on. Okay. There's things phasing out and then things starting up here too. Okay. Now, the only thing in between the 10 of Cups and the 8 of Cups, right, would be the 2 of Cups. 8 plus 2 is 10. So there's something here about soulmate energy and big, big love with the Queen of Cups. So, oh shit. I just said that the only thing separating the 8 of Cups from the 10 of Cups, happily ever after, is 2 cups. There it is. Not the 2 cups, but the 10 of Cups. Wouldn't you guys just, it wouldn't be crazy if the 2 of Cups is under the 10 of Cups? Nope, it's a 3, not a 2. You have 8-8. 8-8 is going to be a sync for you right now. Huge sync for you, as well as 10-10 and 3-3-3. I'm going to pull this. I'm not pulling that. This could indicate a third party. Again, I don't know. Are you in here, love? I don't know. I wanted to see if I... Okay, you must not be in here, Elaine. That's okay. All right, so there's something here about receiving big, big love, okay? This is also the Queen of Cups energy, so it's vibrating at a very high level. Your intuition and your empathy is like off the charts right now. So you could be absorbing a lot of energy that's not yours. Again, shield ourselves, cleanse ourselves with sage, palo, whatever it is. You know, you could even use like a selenite wand and just go, you know, all over your energy field, your body, with the intention of clearing, right? There's something about that. Clearing your crown chakra too. Your crown chakra and your third eye. Because there's something here with that. I keep getting drawn into the bandage around her head. Okay, but there's something here about happily ever after. So let's, I don't know. I don't know how that will resonate with you. I have no clue. Let's get a Moonology card for Elaine. I'm getting wishes coming true. Don't falter. Stay the course. Confidence is your key to success. Here we go. Leo energy, new moon in Leo. You have double Leo. This one says full moon in Leo. So you have a full moon and a new moon in Leo. Okay, so there's definitely Leo energy here, whether you're Leo in your chart or someone coming in or that you're connected to as a Leo. It's fiery energy. It's confident energy. It's action energy. It's also an energy of lovers, of love. Not saying the Lover's card in the tarot, but you'll often see Leo being described as these energies, and it's like a very playful, lovey, flirty, like kind of energy, okay? So this is what's happening here. Universe is telling you to have fun and go wild. Now, I feel like this is someone possibly who is maybe leaving something behind, possibly a third party, or just their old ways, habits, behaviors, whatever it is. They're walking away, getting out of a mental imprisonment, tapping more into this Queen of Cups love that they're feeling or that they desire, okay? And then it's almost like I'm ready to be free. I want to be free. I want to go wild. I want to live my best life. I want to feel love. Trust the universe, okay? So Spirit is saying for you to trust the universe at this time. For me, what this means is the Ten of Cups is on its way to you. How it correlates and happens, I don't know, love. No, you know what? Actually, I don't know why, but I'm feeling called to get the tea real quick for you. Elaine. For Elaine. For Elaine. Give me the 8 of Cups and the 8 of Swords. It feels like third-party energy, like karmic stuff, but emotions, like waves, in and out, crashing and unpredictable. Okay, so we have a lot of cup energy here. Queen of Cups, she's the queen of emotions and love, right? Then you have the 10 of Cups, happily ever after, and then the 8 of Cups. So there's a lot of water energy, a lot of fluidity. Be in the flow. Someone is starting to see something more fluid. That's what I got. Emotions. Emotions are running high. It's also about someone diving deeper into their emotions. All right. And then something about divine timing. Now, this card does say needing time. And I do kind of get that a little bit. Like someone is like gearing up to do something, or the universe is saying we just need a little bit more, there's only going to be a little bit more time, or something like that. And then lust. This is all about the forbidden fruit. So if this is a third party energy, like maybe you have a DM or something like that, right? You're the forbidden fruit. You're the one that they desire, that they lust after, that they feel is untouchable. I can't get to that person because of this. I need to walk away. There's something about that. Okay. Now, if this is just sexual energy, someone could have been non-committal in the past, turned their back. Now they're overthinking something. Okay. Oh, I was going to clarify with Intuit Oracle. That's right. Let's get a couple more. For Elaine, please. The clouds. Yeah, see, someone has their head in the clouds. Thoughts, problems, doubts, hesitation. It's all about confusion, misunderstandings, and indecision. And then bottom of the deck is the Coffin. And then you have the Sun, which is enlightenment. It's divine masculine. It's also, I heard confessions, but it's revealing things. The sun reveals all. It shines light on everything, right? It shines light on everything when it's up. And then the moon does the opposite. The moon is more of that shadowy darkness, right? Illusions, death, loss, an ending, a breakup, down and out, over and done. See, I'm done. Someone is walking away. I'm hearing gearing up to walk away from something, whether this is you walking away from something or someone you connect to. This could even be future influence energy of someone coming into your life that brings forth this energy of 10 of Cups. But maybe they're walking away from things. Maybe this is something they share, but I feel that this is something you already know or that you are connecting with. So, but I could be wrong. Look at this. I accidentally just flipped these and they flipped all funky. And then the first one I see is this mask, Joker energy. Someone being false, wearing a mask, putting up a facade, a persona. It's fake. So that is what I have for you, my love. So as far as the message goes, for me, whether this is someone you know, don't know, or it could even be possibly a new person, like I said, but this is you receiving some type of love offer. The Ace of Cups, she's holding the Ace of Cups and the 10 of Cups, happily ever after. This is like literally like feeling like you're on cloud nine. You have it all. Like this has happened for me. It's magical. So that's what I have, my love. Mi amor. So happy new moon and solar eclipse, Elaine. Next I have Levi. And Levi wants to know about twin flame energy. All right. Where'd I put my little... I tried writing with it earlier. Oh, there's one of my pendulums. Sage. He always gets up on my desk and he plays with my stuff and knocks things down too. There's my little gong thing. Just want to clear a little. Doesn't it always feel so much better after we do that? All right. Okay, for Levi. And then I have Kelly, Tossa, Jessica, Lola, Lauren, Mayrett, Lori. Oh, I need to add more people, huh? Who did I miss? CJ. I know Yeselin. Yeselin, love, are you still in here, honey? You must be. Okay. Oh, Danielle. Sacred Healing Love, Danielle. All right. That's who it was. Danielle, Yeselin. Okay. And then Val. And then Emily, hi love. Yes, yep. I will go ahead and add you to the list. I think, I don't know, I might take like one more person, but okay. All right. And then Sweet 728, what is your name? I just didn't see that one come through, so I'm just going to verify real quick. Whoop. There we go. Jennifer. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put this here. All right, let me just... And was it through PayPal or... Okay, Venmo. Okay, love. Okay, gotcha. All right, and then Emily. Okay, got Emily. And then TK. Can I be the one more person? Yes, you can, love. So I don't know if you've been in here, but it's just $20 USD. And you can send the payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Okay? And then you just come back in and say paid. And I'll see it come down on my end. Most of the time, unless I'm not paying attention and talking too much. All right. So I think I got everybody. Okay. And then I'll just put, for 16, I'll put TK with a little question mark until you come back in. Okay. All right. Okay. And I got everybody. And then CJ, my love, what, I always forget. See, I'm terrible, you guys. It doesn't matter how many times you've been on with me, how many times I've read for you, connected to your energy. Like, I am so, because I have that psychic amnesia, you know, a lot of readers. Corey. Ah, there it is. So Corey, I know you paid earlier a little while ago, but I'm just going to add you right now because I didn't have you down. So you're number 17, love. Okay. Which is actually the star card in the tarot, the star card. And I started this whole live talking about my stuff that happened in my dream, my sleep last night, and everything. It's the the star. All right. For Levi, tell me about, give me the overall energy around Levi and the divine masculine. Show me the connection, the overall energies at this time. It's the Emperor. Bottom of the deck. The Lovers. The Lovers is originally a choice, and then the Wheel of Fortune. Are you kidding me? Okay, so there's something here about a divine masculine coming in towards you. Now, is this specifically your twin flame? I don't think so, or whoever you connect with, right? I don't think so. I think this is also a new energy in love, okay? First and foremost, that's what I'm getting. Because I'm getting the wheel turning in your favor and you moving to calmer waters here with someone. Now, let me specifically pull on the masculine energy, the one that you're inquiring about. The divine masculine could be making a choice in love between two lovers. I don't know if there's a karmic situation here, because the Wheel of Fortune indicates, right, that there needs to be some type of karmic lesson learned, or you're moving forward from karma. You're moving on from it. You've gone within. You've reconnected to your soul on some level. Emperor and Empress showing up. I mean, are you kidding me? Either way, you're the Empress energy right now. Okay, so you are this beautiful, like, you know, magnetic energy field, okay? And you're in this receiving mode, and there's a lot of abundance coming towards you and all of that, okay? You know what I'm getting? Getting what you deserve. There's that secret admirer, though. Okay, so I feel that this person is super, like, I don't know if you are on social media and stuff, but I'm getting a super stalking energy. Sometimes people hear that, and, like, let's say you didn't have social, people go, oh, there's no way for them to see me because I don't have Facebook, I don't have, you know, and I'm like, hello, they can literally stalk your energy. If you're connected like that, they can be so heavy in your energy field and on you. They could stalk your dreams, like they could be all up in your stuff, right? But there's this very intense stalking energy here. Because I want to move forward and communicate something. There's the awakening, the resurrection. All right. This is all want, though. Let's see the action. Show me the action behind the Emperor at this time towards the Empress. Now, this is going to be towards, this is in regards to your situation. Your masculine. Ace of Pentacles, and then 9 of, look at that. But then you have that, see? So it's like, I want to do it. I see it. I want to do it, but I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. You started with a lot of powerful major arcanas too. I'm hearing the date June 3rd. I don't know why or what it is, but June 3rd. And we do have the Empress here. She's a 3. And we do have the Lovers here, Gemini, which is June energy. This could be communication coming in around that time from this person wanting to communicate something here about what I'm getting is talking things out. I feel like that, you know, there hasn't been a whole lot explained or shared, or there's something about, like, I need to share. I need to get something off my chest. And the Wheel of Fortune is the clock of the tarot. It's about timing. So for me, the Emperor drives the Chariot. So for me, this Emperor is setting an intention to make moves. Will they do it? Their free will? I don't know. But the energy is huge with all the major arcanas. This is also a massive time of awakening for this masculine. And the more that they awaken, the more that they see you. Okay? Baldish, I'll take you, love. I think you'll be my last one. There it is. See, this is the future energy incoming. It's like what the universe doesn't, like what's being hidden at this time is that this Emperor energy, there is an energy of that. Incoming. There could be air travel. This is passionate communication, though. This is about the energy shifting and then moving forward in something towards you, towards the Empress. King of Cups and the Page of Wands. For me, this paired with this is about someone going, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. He takes chances, you know. He's optimistic and adventuresome and like, you know, doesn't think all like get in the head. This is just like, I'm just going to do it. And I feel like that's what he's thinking. I'm just going to do it. There's something about thinking about ending something too, putting in 10 swords in something. This could even be thinking about how they ended something between you guys. I don't know. I just pulled a whole bunch of cards really fast, but there's an intention here. And there's, again, with this, the biggest things is the communication coming towards the Empress, the victory, the intention that they're setting, and a choice in love. This could be someone who needs to detach from something, get single. This person could be, I don't know if they drink alcohol, but they could be drinking a lot right now because of like their life. I don't know. There it is. Make the effort. Unrequited love. See, they showed unrequited in the past, and they might be still putting on a persona of that, but you know better. You feel different. You know it. You have an intuitive feeling that they're going to make an effort here. And this for me is that the Emperor takes action, and the wands are action. Passionate communication. Great love is worth taking the steps that you're guided to take. Yeah, see, the spirit, the divine, the higher self is guiding it. The angels, the ancestors, right? Because these two do belong together, you know, they're a match, right? All right. There's not enough chemistry or attraction to keep this relationship going. Yeah. So there's something here. Now, this could also be you or this person, again, Emperor energy, who is in a situationship or some kind of third party where they have to make a choice between lovers or something like that and detach, move away. Like, I'm not in this enough to keep this going anymore. That's what I get. So I don't know who that will connect to as far as your situations, but adjustments are required. See, making changes, making some adjustments in life so that I can go forward, so that I can do the things I want or the things that I desire, so that I can get back to myself. That's all the energy that I'm getting here with the Emperor. Okay, so I don't know how it'll connect to you, love, but stay optimistic about your love life. And then wedding, someone could be married here, or they're just leaving behind something that is long-term. But this is about staying optimistic at this time. Staying optimistic at this time. Again, and when I started off the reading for you, I immediately got a new energy too incoming. So I feel like that's a new soulmate energy too. I don't know, but stay optimistic. But I feel like that's what this person is doing. They're trying to stay optimistic, okay? And they're trying to, you know, gather their scruples and move things around and make adjustments and, you know, in order to align to what they really truly desire, which is the Empress. So that is what I have for you, love. Let me go ahead and circle these, and then, all right. So, okay. So after Levi, Kelly, I have Kelly next. Where did my things go? Okay, there we go. All right. Kelly Lavoie. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I like to think that I am. Lavoie. Kelly, oh, you said twin flame. You know what? I think really quickly, actually, I could probably wait until after I read for you real quick. But I'm like, you guys know me, my water. Usually during lives and readings and stuff, like I don't ever have to use the restroom, but for some reason my bladder is just like, I'm just like purifying, purging. And it's been like that for like a month now, where like, you know, and you don't ever want to like hold your pee or whatever, you know, because you can get bladder infections. It's just not good for your kidneys, like everything, right? But it's like, as soon as it hits. I gotta go, man. Jealousy. All right, Kelly, let's see here. Rumors, pettiness, being envious, and talking behind the back. This feels karmic-y to me. Okay, she's all wrapped in the snake. All right, it's about deception, deceiving, you know, snakes in the grass. It feels like a karmic energy. I don't know if your person is connected to a karmic, but it feels like someone's envious of you. There's jealousy around you. It doesn't have to, it could even be a karmic friend, coworker. I don't know, but we're talking about your divine masculine, your love situationship, right? Twin flame. They're jealous too that they're not around you. Someone's shedding, they're wanting to shed skins here. There's something about holding on though. Someone's trying to hold tightly on to this energy. I don't know. Kelly, you'll know your situation, love. Proposal, commitment, offer, asking out, taking something to the next level. You know what it feels like? It feels like too, like this person, like they didn't. Okay, so it's you. You're still married to your karmic. Okay, so your person's not in a third party though. Because it could just be the reversed energy for sure. Like there's something here about that. Okay, so then this could be on their end. There's a big energy of jealousy. Like I wish that I could be around this person. I wish that I could see this person. I'm jealous of the people that get to be around this person. But I'm also getting very heavy karmic energy around you. Like again, it could be one person. This could be a friend, a family member. This could be someone that you work with, a coworker. I have no idea. But I'm kind of getting an energy of that. Like someone seeing you kind of like shift and change and maybe, you know, rise or whatever. This could even be your karmic. Could be that too. Partners get jealous of partners all the time, especially if they see them healing themselves or shifting, changing, growing, expanding. And it is right next to the commitment card. So maybe that's it too. So you're the one that needs to go out of the third party or the karmic situation. Give me one more, please. The mask, yeah, pretending, putting up a front, two-faced, and not genuine. The universe is showing you all the signs. It's, you know, as far as this person goes, I don't know, like, the extent of, like, your connection or whatever, but I'm getting, like, a scared to open up and not trusting the situation kind of a thing because of, you know, the circumstances at hand and things like that. It's it's almost like you got to show me, you know what I mean? So the universe is giving you all kinds of signs at this point to, it is time to start doing some release work, shadow work, as far as the not genuine energies and things of that nature, to align more to your truth and your true soul path. Okay, let me get some tarot real quick. Let's see. Stringing along, getting pregnant, entrapment, playing with feelings. Yeah, see, I'm getting something about that too. So like if it was this other person in a third party, but this is you that's married, right? There's something here about someone being fearful because they're like, I don't want to be strung along. I'm afraid, you know, to open up or to reveal things. I'm going to stay hidden. It's like all that. And I'm also getting, you know, the more that you expand, the more that this will expand, this connection. Meaning, like a lot of times the divine feminine, right? Like the divine feminine is the one in, okay, beautiful. I mean, not like that, Kelly, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I just felt this like super, like the universe was like hammering down, like it is time. You received all the signs and the messages and you aligned beautifully and you know what you need to do. That's beautiful. Congratulations. It takes guts. A lot of people, they will stay in situations because they're fearful to, you know, for a million different reasons, right? But to have that strength and courage to align to your divine path, your destined path and your truth for self, cut everyone else out of the equation, for self. The universe has been bringing the hammer down for sure. Okay, yeah. So let's see what Moonology has to say. But yeah, so what I'm getting here is that it is an energy of like show me the work, like show me the money. You know what I mean? Show me the money, right? It's like this person that you're connecting to is saying, show me the money. Show me that you're serious. Put your money where your mouth is. Take action. Leave this behind, or, you know, choose yourself, you know, make a shift, make a change. Okay. I feel like it brings a lot of just activations and more expansiveness, right? Okay. But if you're curious about what they're feeling right now, I just feel this idle energy of like I care, I have emotions, and I'm here, but like I'm also, you know, I'm not just standing idly by, kind of a thing. But there also is an energy of like kind of waiting to see. All I need is for him to say anything. Step out of your comfort zone. So that's it. Like, I'm afraid, right? And what I think is because this is how these kinds of things works. Like, if, you know, and no one, like I said, always say, like, no one can tell you, like, yeah, this is your twin or not. I can feel, like, energies and things like that of them because I'm a twin flame. But what I'm getting is the divine feminines are, like, the leader in this lifetime, right? Like, we are the ones who get cracked open first, or, you know, stronger. We ascend faster. We ascend, you know, first, higher, more, whatever, right? And the masculines, they go slower, right? Just like in puberty, boys go slower than the girls do. Girls always start first. They, you know, they're way ahead. They're maturing faster. It's all that, right? Same thing with this kind of stuff. You're leading the way. You're showing the way. Yeah. So you're showing the way. So right now what you're mirroring to your person, okay, until you start really embodying that self-love and making these moves, which I know you are, it creates a shift in the energy, okay? Because it shows that like you're a mirror to each other. So you're showing this person, like, I'm mirroring to you that like I'm still not healed, and that's mirroring, you know, it's like this back and forth kind of a thing. But the moment that you cut things away and you take that action, things start to shift, because then it starts showing a different thing, a different energy, a different side. Okay. I'm having a hard time articulating what I'm trying to say, but I'm sure that you understand. because we are mirrors to each other. So basically, the divine feminine levels up. The divine feminine chooses self-love, I'm gonna, you know, I'm choosing higher timelines. I'm choosing abundance. I'm choosing me. I'm loving me. I'm doing me, right? And we mirror that back to the masculine, you know, and eventually the energy starts to shift because they start to go, okay, like I want to do that too. I need to be in that frequency too. The feminine is showing the way. We are the way showers to the masculine. So by you taking these steps, and I'm not saying this is like your responsibility to do this, this is not how it works. But what I mean is by you doing this and embodying this and taking these actions and steps, it creates a ripple effect where this person who you connect to will also start to want to level up and self-love and do all these things. And eventually that ego starts to, right, drop. We know that the ego is being, you know, done away with at this time in a big way. They're being activated and enlightened in a big way. So they will start mirroring back to you that strength that you chose in self, you see? And then there will be opening up. There will be the talking. But right now there's a timidness because of the situation and what's being mirrored to each other. Step out of your comfort zone. North node. See, you're aligning to your north node. Saturn is in sextile with the north node right now in Taurus. Okay. So there's a lot of things coming to completion that create a grounding effect in your life and a very big stability. Okay. So you step out of your comfort zones and then boom, things start aligning for you like that. Okay. There is a desire to have commitment with you, but first it's, yeah, there's all the shadow work has to be done. The shadow work has to be done. And I'm telling you, I can feel it. There's communication and things and opening up like more, like cracking open a little bit more once they see you making these moves into self-love. See, forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. You see? This is exactly what I just got done saying. As you do this work, you will start experiencing more love in your present moment. Deception, more mask energy here. Double mask energy. See, it's about both people wearing the mask in life. And then once you start to make these moves and rise up in a big way, the masks start to fall off. Again, the mirroring. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. Yeah, and then you have engagement. So your love life is ascending to higher levels of commitment, and then past life relationship. You've known each other before. So what I'm getting to is the masculine. You too. Ooh, the masculine is that actually is for you if I wanted to come out. The masculine is oh my gosh, I just lost my train of thought. What was I just saying? Oh, the masculine is feeling the past life energy and love between the two of you guys in a big, big way. So are you. Like, meaning they're not just feeling what they feel for you since they've met you in this lifetime. They're feeling what they have felt for you on a deep level in all lifetimes. New moon in Leo. There it is. See, honey, it's your time to shine. Go shine. Go shine that light, because when you do, it shines a light on everything, even your person and this situation and all that. It's very healing energy. Okay, but it's about taking the lead, taking your power back, and shining light in all the shadow areas. And then seeing how things shift and reaping the rewards. That's what I get. So there's opening up here too. This is about revealing things, opening up. So it's a little bit of a work in progress, right? But what the universe is saying is that if all these steps are taken, that this is the way it's like supposed to happen and line up. Okay? So that is what I have for you. But I can tell you, I can feel it, that there's a lot of this person thinking of you. You may feel them pulling on your energy a lot. And there's like an energy of like, you know, just missing you. How in-depth this is for you guys, I don't know. How long you've known this person, I don't know. But I feel the missing you. That, again, mirroring. Because I feel like you guys miss each other in that way. It's very much the same in that regard. Like, you're not crazy. It's like your guys are going, tell her she's not crazy. Like, she's really feeling what he's feeling or what they're feeling. Okay? All right. So you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. So next I have Tossa, and then Jessica, Lola, Lauren, and then Mayrett is 10. And then I have more people after that too. So I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, you guys, and get more water. And then see what time it is too, because I know that I know it's not like that late yet, but I'm supposed to be going, like I said, on a dinner date with my girl. Put on my slippers. So I need to like sweep through. I sweep like my house like every day. I'm like one of those people, like I really do like, it's different when it's your own home. You know what I mean? Like where I've lived before, like if I've had like roommates and stuff, like where I was living before this, like I was renting a room in my friend's home. But it's like, you always feel like it's their home, like, you know, so it's just weird. But for me, I'm like Miss Clean and Miss Organize and Miss Do all the things and work and garden and cook and da-da-da-da, right? Do rituals and right? Like jack of all trades. But anyways, where I live in the country, it's not like you would think being out in the agriculture land and the farm. I mean, yeah, there's dirt, but my whole property is like, it's almost like sand. It is sand. Like out front is sand. My backyard is sand. So Mayrett, I sweep every day too. Yeah, I need to get a Roomba. But then again, I'm like, fuck, do I really want to use a Roomba? Because what I mean is like, even with, I have a mud room. Like for those of you guys who don't know what a mud room is, it's just like a side room, a room that you can come through. A lot of people in the country have them where you can come in and so you don't track shit all through your house. You take your shoes off there, you can wash your hands, you can whatever, right? I have my laundry room in the mud room, like it's everything, right? But I never come in through my mud room. I always come in through my front door. But anyways, I have mats and stuff out front, and it doesn't matter. I track sand in here. And then when I walk barefoot, I can feel just random little like granules of sand sticking to the bottom of my feet, and it drives me insane. So, but there could be worse things, right? So, you know. Oh, and that's not one thing I was going to tell you guys. It came through very heavy and I totally forgot in like my last collective message. I'm going to have to repeat it again in a reading because not everyone watches these, like, you know, compared to my other readings. Never, ever, 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 ever put a doormat at any entrance of your home that says welcome. And if you do, get it out. Move it. Throw that shit away or put it somewhere that's not an entrance to your home. Okay? Because entities, spirits, things of that nature, they do not know the difference. It's a welcoming that into your home. You're saying, welcome in. Come right on in, honey. If you guys have ever seen like vampire stuff, or like vampires can't enter the home unless they are invited in, right? Like it doesn't really work that way. I mean, I don't know, maybe with vampires, but I'm talking about like the spirit realm and like darker entities and just things that maybe you don't want in your home, right? And not all of them are going to be bad, but it came through very heavily. So for those of you guys who need to hear it. And I've talked about the mirrors too. You know, and no mirrors or black screens facing your bed while you sleep. If you have a mirror in your bedroom, cover it with a scarf or a blankie or something, or move it so it's not facing your bed while you sleep. And also the black screen. So if you have like a TV off at night, like on a dresser, or maybe you have it mounted on your wall, and let's say it directly faces your bed, okay, you need to cover it. Because mirrors are portals, and the black screens and through this kind of stuff is how they travel. So anyways, all right, okay, I'll be right back now that I freaked everybody out. Just kidding. Okay, we'll get more water, and then I'm gonna try to be quick. You know what? I'm gonna have to find my torch, but I'm gonna do a little Palo too. I have no idea where my torch is. All right, I'm gonna have to find it. Okay, and then when I come back, we have, we're starting with Tossa. Okay, BRB, my loves, BRB. You guys know when I do the, what's 94 minutes? That's like an hour and a half? No. That's like an hour and a half. All right, so I've been on for like an hour and a half. Okay. All right. I just can't, I can't do like a 5 hour like live. I can't do like a 4 or 5 hour live today. So I'm gonna, not, you guys know, like I'll like hustle through it, but no matter what, you guys always know that my messages are always gonna be powerful and in depth for you and like beautiful, you know, even if it's only like a 2-minute message, right? So, okay, BRB guys. Baby boy might want in now too. All right, guys, sorry. This romper thing is weird. It's not weird, but like it doesn't, like you would think like the buttons here, like yeah, they unbutton, but like it zips right here. Anyways, getting it up like just right here. You all know, women, come on, getting it over your hips and your rump. It's like, ugh. But anyways, and then I saw out the window just now, like, tell me, because you guys are in all different parts of the world and the country and right stuff. I'm in California and I'm in like northern Central Valley, California, right? Agriculture land. But anyways, we have the new moon and the solar eclipse and all this powerful stuff going on. So funny today and yesterday, while this is all transpiring and happening and going on, the chemtrails are insane right now. They're insane. And they've been blasting all day, all over, all day, all over. And I just saw out the window right now, there's chemtrails everywhere in the sky. And I know that's why. I know that's why. I don't know what the frick is in those chemicals that they spread for us to ingest. But I know there's some shit that they're trying to stop the ascension. You're in Maine yeah, okay. See, they're trying to stop. It's like they're literally trying to blast stuff to keep people asleep. That's what I know. That's what I get. Again, I have no idea what the chemicals are. I have no idea what they do, like what they're, I know the gist of it. But right now, they're blasting the shit out of people because they're trying to keep people from awakening. Trying to keep us zombies. They could try. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. There you go. I had to let Sage in. See, when I asked him if he wanted to come in, he just looked at me like, no. And then as soon as I closed the door, I hear, but yeah, they're blasting us, trying to keep us zombies and poison us. It's terrible. I'm out every day, like whenever I see them, every day I'm out there just full on. And I know a lot of light workers are out there doing the same thing. We are reversing the effects. We are reversing and transmuting the chemicals from humanity and the world, Pachamama. Just makes me sad that, like, can you imagine the people that have that job? Like seriously, like the karma, like the if they have a conscious, I mean, they have to, right? You have to, who could do that? Like, know you're flying chemicals to literally poison people. It's like genocide. Anyways, it's been going on for a long time, but now they're doing it even more because of the ascension, because of the enlightenment, the awakening. They're trying to keep people down. But yeah, it's not going to work. Clearly, it's not working, right? But I don't like it because it's not working, because of what they're witnessing, they're doing it more. Sorry, just trying to read this real quick. Let's see. The other day I was drawn to go outside and put my hands on the ground and start pushing stuff out in a way like a web in my third eye. I was doing, but I was going to. Yeah, well, there you go, love. Because you're following your higher self, and you're remembering parts of your past life stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. I could anchor into light. I could send light through the earth, and I can heal in that way. Oh, you're spot on with that. Okay. And that's literally what we are here to do. Like, we're anchoring in the light. We're gritting in the light to the earth and activating. So yeah, beautiful, powerful. All right. So Tossa. All right. And Tossa, you didn't have a specification of anything that you wanted to be pulled on? Unless you did and I missed it. For some reason, I felt called to pick up the romance angels, though. Whoa. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. Okay. So speaking of, the matrix stuff, the chemtrails and, the electronics and stuff like that. Okay, Tossa, the new guy. Okay, a new guy. Okay, gotcha. All right, so, well, I guess I was spot on about picking up romance angels. Okay, so retreat. It's time to just disconnect from the world. They are in wedding gear. what I'm getting is alone, like with retreat and disconnect from the world, it's like alone time. And what I'm getting here is, I don't know exactly like what's transpired between the two of you guys, obviously, but I do feel a feeling from this other person's end of definitely wanting to get to know you more and spending alone time with you. Okay. Again, I don't know, like they could be, you know, if there's someone who's like playing games, like we don't entertain that, right? But if there's someone who is like very, you know, maybe you just met this person, right? And they're just not quite comfortable yet. So they're kind of like keeping to themselves a little bit. And maybe they're leaving you kind of guessing a little bit because they're kind of, you know, still a little not sure. They're just kind of feeling it out too. It feels like that. But what I'm getting is like they do have the intention, like I want to get to know you. I want to spend alone time with you. Okay. They might even, I don't know, you guys might be taking like an overnight or like a weekend getaway or something, you know, in the not too far future. Because with retreat, that's what it is for me always. It's like, let's leave cell phones off, let's disconnect, let's just be together. It's like that. You deserve love. You are lovable. See, there's something here about that, like knowing your worth and your value. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. All right. So don't let past experiences right now or anything about that. This is all new wedding. I don't know if this person was married or if you were. The situation involves a marriage and these people are in wedding gear. This could be the person you marry. I don't know. Yes, this is your soulmate. Okay. So the divine is saying this is a soulmate, right? We're all soulmates, right? On some level, because we're all souls and we're all mates, right? Like friends, right? We're soulmates. We're all connected, right? But what I'm getting here is, I think this person surprises you. I really do. I feel like this transpires into something. So it's almost like the universe is going like, don't look for red flags right now. Don't look for things to like, you know, just be in the flow, allow things to unfold naturally. Okay. And what I'm getting is, and they will, and they will. This person might be retreating a little bit from you right now. I don't know. You know how like sometimes, I don't know, like you might meet someone and like you talk and then maybe like, you know, a day goes by and you don't like really hear from them or something, you know, because I feel like there's something about figuring out like, can I trust this, you know, things of that nature. That's what I get. Someone, I don't know if this person was married before or, you know, in a bad relationship, or it's just, yeah, see, there's something about, you know, false victory and sabotage and deception. So this could be someone who, you know, maybe hasn't shared with you, but on the inside, they could be a little timid because of a bad relationship or something very toxic that they were in, that they're, you know, trying not to, you know, let affect any future energies and of them being with someone or dating. But I just get a little bit of a timidness. But the message is like, don't let that affect you. Person might be showing you a lot of affection and you guys might be talking all the time, but there's still a timidness. There's still like this little, you know, fear of giving. See? Okay. Clarify the magician energy. That's that manifesting, you know, it's also someone who likes to be in control. Okay. But what I'm getting is someone very powerful. I don't know. 7 of coins, 6 of coins and the 7 of coins. Wow. And the high priestess and the hangman. The high priestess is the keeper of secrets. So again, I'm feeling that a little bit like, you know, someone who holds back or doesn't truly show their hand. Okay. Again, if it's just because you guys have just met and like you're just getting to know each other, that's normal. You're not going to like just start seeing someone and be like, bleh, like, you know, but use your discernment. Use your discernment, right? As time goes on, because with her keeper of secrets, it's definitely like I'm keeping emotions in or I'm keeping things in, you know. Will they eventually come out? Hopefully. But if this is someone who holds back and makes you guess, then it's the universe going like, that's a sabotage energy. You know, the advice would be to release it. But I feel like this is someone who's like giving. I really do. They're just a little timid. And with the soulmate energy, it feels like the universe like presented you guys to each other for a reason. Okay, and then the Empress. All right, let me go ahead and clarify even further. Give me the soulmate. Yeah, see the hermit. So I don't know with the retreat and disconnect from the world, hermit, all that. So I don't know how it is like between you guys, like if it's like started off very passionately, maybe you feel like this person's pulled away, or it may not be that at all. I don't know. But there's definitely a lot of deep thinking here about you and what they feel, what this is. They see a light in you too, okay? There's also a lot of sexual attraction here, if you catch my drift, okay? There is that for sure. But universe is saying this is some kind of passionate new beginning, but just use your discernment. Use your discernment, right? And then a lot of passionate communication happening between the two of you guys, okay? But again, like use discernment. I think that this is someone who's been wounded. This could be you too, but I feel like this is this other person. They've been wounded, and they don't really trust love. They don't really trust love. It's like I planted my seeds in the wrong place before. Okay. You have the bridge and then the fish. All right. So the fish is all about, right? Emotions, water. It's being in the flow. It's also, you know, fortune, abundance, things of that nature. But the bridge, it's bridging the gap, bridging two people together. It's like connecting, meeting halfway. Overall, I get a good energy here, love. I really do. I feel that, you know, for one reason or the next with people, right? Like if they've been through some stuff, they could have, you know, reservations on one thing or the next, or they might just be a little timid to be really open and vulnerable, right? You have to discern what you're, you know, if you're showing up as the Empress, you have to be willing to discern of what, you know, because we don't lower our vibration or our frequency, and we certainly don't, you know, what's the word? Not gamble. There's masculine energy showing up there. We don't settle for less, you know, as the Empress, right? Because we know that we deserve someone who is a match to us in all ways, right? So if you're feeling like, you know, maybe like just an example, like if you feel like you've met this person and things were going really good, example, remember, and they start pulling away a little bit or start becoming a little breadcrumby or ghosty, you know, in my opinion, as the Empress, like we don't chase, we attract, right? So you could confront the situation or just be in the flow and kind of let this person go do their thing, and just know that, you know your worth and your value. And it's like, this is not it, right? Kind of a thing. But with the Eight of Wands, I am getting a lot of like really passionate communication here between the two of you guys. I don't know if this is like recent, past, right now, but this for me is like the incoming things from the 5D. With the fish too, like fish out of water, you know how fishes are like floppy, like this. Okay, it's that floppy energy, wishy-washy energy. So if you see any of that, I think the advice from the universe is to just, again, like I said, use your discernment, you know. But I think that this is just someone who's a little timid. But again, like I said, I get like an overall feeling of goodness from it and how they're feeling. This person could also be viewing you as marriage material. Like this is someone I could settle down with, I could plant seeds with, I could give to. But I do feel a timidness and a fear. Either they're afraid that it'll, you know, be sabotaged, because a lot of like masculine energies and people, right? Like if they've been, you know, if they haven't like truly healed from stuff from the past, then they're still going to associate all connections as the past connections, right? And I feel like that could be happening a little bit. Lighten up. Yeah, this person is trying to lighten up. Step into your power. Leo energy here. Last quarter moon in Leo. I kind of get that. Like this person is kind of going like, just have fun, lighten up. Like, gosh, like just, you know, enjoy yourself. Like don't overthink stuff, you know, things of that nature. But be open to receiving. Be open to receiving. I do feel that this is someone who's thinking about like giving. Okay. So that's what I have for you, love. But like I said, just always, 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 we have to use our discernment with people. The soulmate energy here, though, I'm feeling like this person might be like, I'm not saying that they are, but they could be like, you know, overthinking things a little bit because of the connection, because of what they feel. You know what I mean? Like we just hit it off, things were great, like, you know, that. But then it's like, you know, for masculine energies especially, they'll start getting in their head a little bit. Oh, but it is great. Oh gosh, I can see this person long term, you know? Oh God, okay, well, but I don't want to get hurt again, you know? What if they hurt me? I don't want to go through that again. Maybe I should just pull back. No, fuck, I like talking to her. You know, it's like that is the energy that I get, okay? So how it helps, I don't know. But that is what I have for you, love, okay? All right. But the Six of Pentacles is all about reciprocity. It is that equal give and take. And so I do feel this balanced energy and someone wanting to spend alone time with you and getting to know you on a deeper level. And this could be both of you guys, right? Before, you know, making any kind of decision or drawing any conclusions or, you know, things of that nature. I feel like there's been lessons learned here from past partnerships too that are being implemented here in this connection, okay? All right, I just want to make sure I'm not missing any comments. All right, next I have Jessica. Jessica! And Jessica wants to know about twin flame energy. For Jessica, I'm going to do, what's the tea? I'm going to get the tea. For Jessica, please. I'm getting clenched teeth. Someone clenching their teeth. Okay. I do feel that's the masculine energy clenching their teeth. Why they're clenching their teeth, I don't know. It feels like they're internalizing something, you know, like, I know it says it, it's like, how do I want to explain? Everything that they're feeling, it's like they're like clenched jaw, like, you know, frustration, unhappiness, you know, I need to make a move. I need to create change. I don't know. I'm just kind of getting all that too. All right. For Jessica, please. The past. That's why their jaw is clenched, because they are in a regret energy and they're thinking about the past. There's nostalgia here. There's history, it happened, left behind, and looking back. Feels like someone disappointed in themselves. Okay. And then only you. Focused on just you, observing you, watching you. There's no one like you. Clenched jaw. I really screwed up. I regret my actions or my inactions. I regret what I said. I regret what I did not say. I regret not speaking my truth. But they're watching the heck out of you. Observing you. Like I said earlier, I said there's a huge spying energy. There's an obsession here. Holding on to you, clinging, can't let go, and anxiety. Anxiety. There's the clenched jaw. This could be someone who literally clenches their jaw, okay, or grinds their teeth, because when they get anxious or stressed or worked up or they're thinking or things like that, they just tend to do that. A lot of people do. Okay, and then coffee day. This is about discussing things, meeting up, planning, dating multiple people. So I don't know if that's, you know, a thing, but it doesn't really feel like that relevant, like meaning like the universe doesn't really want to like talk about it if it is, because this person is so focused on you in the past and obsessing over what they feel. Why can't I let this person go? Right as I say that, we get, see, it's Libra. The last quarter moon in Libra. Make time for self-love. Okay, so maybe this is someone who's entertaining false energies, karmic energies, you know, that kind of stuff. Deceptive energies basically is what I get. And Libra is about balancing and harmony. It's also about relationships. Make time for self-love. So someone is wanting to make time to love themselves more. I don't know what this person does, but I feel like this person has a lot going on in their life. Like, I don't know, right? Like, I don't know, but step into your power. Yeah, see, I'm choosing self-love. I want to step back into my power. First quarter moon in Aries. And then adjustments are required. So adjustments need to be made here. The things in their life are making them feel this way. The anxiety and the clenched jaw and like the, oh. I'm getting like a frustration. Step into your power, make time for self-love. Adjustments are required. Engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment, and then codependency. Yeah, there's something here about someone, you know, in these karmic energies, karmic bondage with codependency. It's the same thing as the devil energy. Okay. Now, what I'm also getting is like, don't sit and wait for anyone. Okay. Hoping that they'll make a choice, that they'll leave something behind, that they'll realize who you are to them, that they'll come bracing in, you know, that they'll communicate and reach out. That we don't wait. We don't do that. We don't do that, right? Like we could like want that, right? But like we don't sit and wait. And I'm not saying that you are, but if there is an energy here of that, the universe is saying like it's time for you to like really like detach from the outcome of this right now and to allow yourself to embody more of that self-love and to rise more into your power. In fact, I do think that's what this is. I think that the universe is really guiding you at this time to do that, as well as this person probably. Okay. Because if you resonate and if you feel this is a twin flame connection, then it's going to be all about coming into union with self, right? I mean, that's literally why we're here, but twin flames specifically, like that's what we do for each other. Whether we're already on our, you know, awakening journey or whatever, we activate a lot of stuff within each other, right? And I feel that's like the path that you're like aligning more to. Let's see what's underneath this chemistry. Also with this codependency, it's someone who, yeah, it is obsession. Someone who is like super like just attracted to you. They can't stop watching you or thinking about you because of the chemistry. This is always for me, Mary Magdalene and Yeshua, Jesus. Okay, and we know that they are twin flames. There's an extreme magnetic attraction between the two of you guys. It feels like this person is frustrated with where they're at because they want to be by you. They would love to be by your side. They would love to be near you. They would love to be able to touch you, hold you, be with you. But that's what I'm getting. But first, this, and this has to happen, or I have to do this, or I have to do this, or I have to stop doing this, whatever it is. Okay. Something about your eyes or the eyes, you know, something about when you guys see each other in the eyes, look at each other in the eyes. There's the extreme attraction. King of Wands, see. Fire energy too, very action oriented. This person is setting intentions and planning something here. And then you have the Page of Pentacles. Okay, this, for me, communication. With this, and this. This feels like something that someone has wanted to say or communicate or send a message, a text, something. It's not going to come through really big, but it's something that they've been holding on to. That could be another reason why I got the clenched jaw energy. Yeah, because you're a star in their eyes. Okay? This is also about wish fulfillments and the stars aligning. Destiny. Hope. This person is hopeful still. Obviously, if they're setting intentions to take action or come forward. Okay? So that is what I have for you, love. Someone who's, you know, a little, there's a slight, you know, obsession, but there's also frustration with how they've handled themselves and the way things are right now. There is something about wanting to create balance with Libra. Okay. Yeah, that's what I have for you, love. Yeah, see, look, and then the death card. So there's like death and rebirth and ending. Endings bring beginning. So they could be ending something here, becoming single. I don't know. But there is death of the ego here. Things are starting to really start to connect for this person, which is why they're you know, watching, observing, or stalking your energy, or, you know, whatever it is. It's literally for me, like, I can't get enough of you. I can't get enough of you. That's what I get here. So that's what I have for you, love. How it connects to you, I don't know, but that's what I have. This person is very into you. Very into you. Gaining confidence too. I'm getting something about they're gaining confidence. Courage, you know, that is needed. Oh, I forgot to find my torch and do my Palo Santo. That's okay. That's okay. So that is what I have for you, love, okay? All right. So next I have Lola. All right. And then Lola, love, I think Lola, you wanted me to tap into the twin flame energy for you. All right. Let's see here. This new moon, solar eclipse, Mercury retrograde. What is happening here? What is happening here for Lola? And by the way, for everybody today, this is what I'm pulling on. All right, here we go. Shut the front door. You have the full moon eclipse, even though this is a new moon paired with kind of a solar eclipse. You have the ecliptic energy, okay? So conclusions are within reach, Lola. Something is concluding, ending, okay? And this doesn't just have to be about your person. This could be about other things too. Okay, bottom of the deck. Leave the past behind. Holy shit. This is some powerful stuff. You guys are going to see other readers channeling the same type of energy where it's a powerful time of endings. People leaving the ego out, you know, behind them. The pride, the, you know, all the things. And if there is situationships or marriage, whatever it is, people are choosing self-love and they're going, no more. I want to be happy. I choose me. And that's what I get here. Someone who's saying, I choose me. There's powerful change with the eclipse. Eclipses are powerful change. Leave the past behind. The answers you need are coming. For Lola, please. Let me just get a good shuffle in real quick. All right. Four of Cups, and then Eight of Cups, and then the Tower. There is some big stuff going down in this person's, on this person's side right now. They are in a tower. There is something that they are rejecting, or they are feeling whatever is around them right now, whatever has been going on, they're feeling very dissatisfied, bored, and unhappy, okay? There's something here about, I know I need to do this. I know I need to walk away from these cups, from this, everything that's not serving me, because I know that there's something here that the universe is trying to show me and gift me. And then we have here the moon stuff up here too. New moon, crescent moon, full moon, whatever. But for me, it's like confirmation of this. Yeah. There's an energy here of what they've been giving to, or where they've been putting their energy and time into. There's something about moving on. It's time, divine timing. Okay, so again, free will is free will, right? The universe is saying this is where they're at, this is what they're feeling, this is what they're going through, but will they have the strength and courage to actually walk away and do this? Will they do it? We don't know, free will, right? But what this is showing me here is that this person, very powerful energy of this, okay? Walking away from the people, places, and things that do not serve you and walking towards your happiness. It's also a card of, you know, a lot of times someone who turned their back and left. turn their back on you or whatever, returns. They come back. After going on a journey, a journey alone, of self-quest. Okay, let's go ahead and, I got that. Let's go ahead and get, actually, let's do a message here. Forgot about these. And then I have Lauren, Mayrett, Lori, Danielle, Yeselin, Val, Jennifer, and then Corey. Oh. Okay, so this card right here says, yes, I'm still with the karmic, but I have never loved them like I love you. I am detached emotionally. This was about convenience and sex for me. Okay, so Lola Love, I don't know if your person's in a third party. If they're not in a third party, then this is just them being, you know, still around karmic energies, and like they could just be like talking to people, dating people, sleeping with people, like that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? But I feel that it is something more powerful than that, because like I said, they're uninterested in whatever is in front of them and around them. And that's exactly what this says. So that is what I have for you, love. That is what I have for you. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck here. I never wanted to get married again until I met you. Okay, so I don't know if this person is married, was married. I don't know. I just feel like this is like kind of like a, you changed how I feel in regards to relationships and commitment and things of that nature. Like, I didn't think I'd ever see myself truly wanting to be with someone forever. And like, I can feel that with you. It's like that. Okay, so that is what I have for you, love. Powerful energy here with the eclipse, full moon eclipse. Conclusions are within reach, meaning almost here. Powerful shifts and change. So, I don't know. You'll know. All right. So next I have Lauren. And Lauren wants to tap into the twin flame energy for herself. Emotions are running high. Okay, so I posted a song on my page the other day, or on my community page. Was it yesterday or the day before? And it's like a, it's a remix of, it's a Hawaiian group. I can't think of the name of it right now. Anyways, it's a remake of a song, and my mind is going totally blank right now with it. But he's like, basically like, the whole song is about like, you know, basically like, I know that you want me. I know that you love me. Like, you know, like you're kind of lying to yourself. You know what I mean? And then he even talks about like a Romeo and Juliet, you know, and Samson and Delilah, baby, you can bet they were burning with desire. So it's like this whole, you know, very, for me, twin flamey thing, you know, like someone who's a runner, but they don't want to run. And then this other person's like, I know you love me. Why are you doing that? But it's fine. Go ahead. You know, it's like that. So the fact that I'm hearing this right now as I start your reading could resonate. Lauren. Two of them. I accidentally picked that one up. Have faith in your dreams. Something is waxing. It's growing. Have faith in your dreams, mi amor. Okay. All your dreams. Okay. Now, I would suggest with like these kinds of, you know, connections that you truly tap your heart and you send your masculine love in the regard of, you are so strong. You can overcome anything. You can overcome your karma. You can heal the parts of yourself. You can rise back into your power, onto your throne. You know, mi amor, like it is not about you coming to me. It is not about you coming to me. It is about you rising up into Hyros Gamos with yourself. And living your best life. And do twin, like, are they meant to be together? For sure. They are your heavenly kingdom husband and wife. But if they can't get their shit together, right, and they resist their ascension, which I don't think a lot of them will. They can try, but they're, again, like I was talking about earlier, you aren't going to have a choice. Okay. But again, that doesn't mean they may rise up, but that doesn't mean that they'll come back. What I'm getting at here is that this person, I can feel it. They're rising up. Yeah, but see, look, there's fears dissolving, but there's still some fear here. Let your fears dissolve. Have faith in your dreams. But this is also for you, love. Let your fears dissolve about anything about this person coming back, returning. When will it happen? You know, where are they at? That kind of a thing. What's meant for you will always be for you. I think this is about this person releasing the fears, though. I really do. The full moon is the end of a phase. Cancer and Cancerian energy is like, you know, it's very deep. Cancer is ruled by the moon. The Knight of Pentacles, someone who's at a standstill. I am getting some deep thought here, though. Like, he's in a moment of deep thought. Like, his horse stopped walking. He's just like full on, just like he's zoned out in this moment. And that's what I get. This person is thinking a lot about, there's 10 of Swords. This could be someone tending to things on their end and creating endings in their life. That could be what they're thinking about too. They could also be thinking a lot about how their fears and their ego and pride, like it created a painful ending here. They feel like maybe they put 10 swords in your back and they're like, how do I even approach this? How do I get back to square one with my DF? See, how do I get back to the past? How do I have union here? How do I bring balance, truth, and harmony? I wrote in and I wrote out. I bring in fire and then I stop and then I run. Because I have the devil that I'm healing. Okay, so for me, what this is someone who's like, I wanted to say realizing and recognizing at the same time. They're recognizing and realizing, right, in a big way, they're this. Meaning, before they ran, whatever. But now it's like I see now, I was running because I was fearful to be open, to be truthful. And I realized that I've never really done that with someone, like really been honest and vulnerable and truthful. There's in every connection, I always hide some shit. I always lie about a little bit of stuff. I'm really not honest about everything, you know, but with her, with you, I do. And something inside of me just felt like I couldn't. The higher self, maybe, right? Rejection is always protection, and that's what I'm getting. But this is someone who's in deep thought about you, missing you. There's a lot of nostalgia, but also about, you know, again, like what it would be like to have a home with you, live with you, have full union with you. There's also that 11-11 energy here, okay? Someone's starting to mirror you more. They're starting to mirror you more. You know, it's an energy of like, I get it. I'm seeing it now. Okay, this one will come out. Saying goodbye was the only option at the time. All right, so they want you to know saying goodbye was the only option for them at the time. Again, rejection is protection. This person and you had healing to do, growth to do. This person could be, I don't know, married. There could be something here about like someone in something. It feels irrelevant to me though. As far as like this is someone who knows if it is that they need to walk away, that there's an ending here. But I feel like this is someone who's just more so like in their head about you. I can't see, I just said that I feel more so this is someone who just has you in their head. They can't stop, right? I can't get you out of my mind. You're all I think about. You're all I want. I never thought I'd feel this way. See? I miss kissing you. Our lips and tongues melted together. Your lips were made for mine. So there's that deep feeling of, okay, so you're the married one. Okay. Yeah, when I looked down, I was like, it feels a little bit of a marriage vibe here. And these feel like these connect. All right. So this is what they're feeling. And you guys are feeling it for each other. But just, who was I reading for earlier that was the married too? I forget who it was. Anyways, same kind of thing is that this could be you then. deep contemplation about creating an ending here. I don't know, but there's something here. Like, in order to have one thing, death brings life, endings bring beginnings, death and rebirth. There has to be something here. But how this person is feeling right now is that they're very much in their feels over this and over you. Strong past life energy too between the two of you guys. I know that you resonate as twin flame. I'm just confirming that it's a strong past. Like, you guys have had a lot of past lives together. Like, it's just in the past lives though, okay, and it's just like this for a lot of us, right? There was a disconnect. There was some kind of disconnect where, see, like, there's like an age difference here, and I'm just using this as an example. It was always on different levels, okay? Like, this is the lifetime where you are really called to break and heal the karma, break the wheel, heal the karma, transmute it, and rise up into a union. That's what the purpose is here, right? So now is the time it's a call to action. If it was on their end, I would be saying the same thing. But if you're the one that's in the marriage or the commitment, then it's you that would have to do that. And it's not for this person. It's for you, my love. And you know this. I know you do. But anyways, yeah, all in their feels. I can't get you out of my mind. Aww. And then I miss kissing you. Aww. Now, I don't know if you guys have actually had like physical interaction like that. Because some people haven't, you know. But this is it could be about fantasy and like meeting up in the 5D, in, you know, the ethers when you're asleep and stuff like that, or even just like daydream energy of, you know, fantasizing, things of that nature. But this is someone who, it's like an inner knowing, a deep inner knowing, okay? I want to spend my life with you. I'm terrified you'll meet someone new. That could be you. Terrified that maybe this masculine meets someone, or something happens and they're off the market, or they're in a commitment and you feel like it's too late, you know. I don't know. It could be both ways, but, you know, like, maybe this person, if they know that you're like in a union or married, maybe they're like, gosh, like, you know, I'm afraid that, you know, what if she leaves that, you know, and decides she doesn't want me, and she wants to be single and maybe go explore, or, you know, so there's a kind of that fear on both sides is what I get. All right. So, but that is what I have for you, love. That is what I have for you. For some reason, I'm being called to just get one Intuit Oracle for you. Give me there it goes. The devil. There it is. That's the devil. That's the blockage. That's what needs to be released. The karmic energies. The karmic bondage. That's this. I know. I'm hearing easier said than done. I know. I totally understand. But again, you know, this is about your journey and stuff, and your journey back to true self-love and oneness with self, and loving yourself in all ways and things like that, right? And that's a part of the process. There is a painful ending here. Okay. And then there's that reconciliation energy afterwards. But this is what fell out. The letter J, 24. The 24th or 24 could be resonant. It does break down to a 6. It could be a life path number, or 2 or 4. But the heart. This is what you guys share between you. And this is what this person feels too. This is all about love and romance. Heart's desire, contentment, affection, fulfillment, kindness, forgiveness, passionate and caring. Beautiful energy. So there's definitely love here. So let me see real quick. Sorry. I just wanted to make sure. I just saw my AirPods, my like thing just dropped down, like telling me the percentage. And I was like, my AirPods didn't just like sync to my phone, did they? Because then you guys wouldn't be able to hear me. But anyways, love, that's what I have for you. Okay. So happy new moon and solar eclipse. You know, this is with the new moon energy, a very auspicious time. You're very welcome, Lauren. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. The universe is showing you. You already know. You already know. And trust me when I say this, because I see things on a large scale, a collective scale, right? Through the channel, through my clients, through, emails I receive, people just, you know, sharing with me, or they message me on Instagram or one, you know, and it's like this. It's like, oh my God, these fucking people, I swear. Sorry, guys. Like, I saw a thing one time and it was funny. It was like when people approach me and say like, you're pretty, I'm not going to say thank you anymore. I'm just going to say, I know. You know, I swear. It cracks me up with men. Like, how do they not know that that's fucking weird and creepy and gross? You know what I mean? It just shows you the low vibration. It just shows you how low, like, their vibration. It's very easy. Like, if you can't feel the vibration of someone approaching you, or that's like a dense energy or low vibrational energy, they will very quickly just reveal it to you through their actions, their words, stuff like that. An emperor, a true divine masculine who is on an energetic level of the empress, right? Would never like come into a chat and like try like being creepy and like hitting on you. So, all right. Okay, where was I? Mayrett is next. And then I feel like I was like saying something to Lauren, but maybe not. Oh, I was talking about the things on a large collective scale. There's a lot of people leaving marriages. A lot of people leaving marriages behind at this time. A lot. And there's 5-year marriages, there's 50-year marriages, 40-year marriages, 30-year marriages, people who are leaving their partner behind in their 70s because they've awoken, they've met a true counterpart or whatever, and it's just, it's time. So know that you're not alone, and collectively on a large scale, there are a lot of people leaving behind very committed partnerships to align to their destined path and their true soul's purpose. They're healing this karma once and for all. So, and remember that, you know, when you do this, you heal your lineage. If this is something, you know, just for instance, right? Like I'll take my family, for instance, right? People will stay in marriages unhappy, you know, massive disconnects between the two of them, bickering, fighting, you know, but they will stay in it because they're asleep. Because they think that's what marriage is. They think that's what love is. It's not. It's all about balance and reciprocity and honesty and vulnerability. And everyone deserves that. So I know, easier said than done, but you would not have signed up for this if you couldn't do it. You know what I mean? And I know that you know that. And this is for everybody here. In any situation that you may feel is keeping you from one thing or the next, or stuck in a place or whatever it is, right? But the marriage thing is going to be, it's always difficult because of the interconnectedness of what you guys share. And it's on a legal level too. You know what I mean? So it's a process, but the rewards that you reap from following your soul path is, you can't compare, you know? So anyway, so I send love to everybody in these situations right now. I really do. Because whether you're leaving a marriage or a partnership, there's a lot of people leaving partnerships. You know, I've been with this person for 10 years. We've lived together for 5. We've been together for 10. I don't even know where I'm going to go. I don't know how I'm going to survive. You know, I'm dependent on this person financially. You know, I've been a stay-at-home mom. I don't really have a resume. You know, just different things like that. So know that when you align and when you're truly surrendering it up, the universe won't let you fall. The universe will catch you every freaking time. Every time the universe will catch you. Yep, all the things. So I love it. That's what I want to put on. I haven't, like, I have the option obviously to do like merch on my channel. And like, I mean, yeah, I guess like if I do, like, I'm sure people will probably buy some of it. But like, you know, I just think that's really cute, like to put like on like a water bottle or like, you know, a t-shirt or like a little hoodie, just all the things, and like a little crystal ball. I think that's cute. I would totally rock it. But yeah, because it's totally my, like, not my motto, obviously everyone says it, but it's something I say a lot and everyone always jokes about it with me. So I love it. Thank you, Lauren, for saying that. All right, and don't forget, you can have all the things. All right, beautiful Mayrett, my love, Mayrett. All right, Mayrett, I want to check in on your, I want to see the twin flame energy. Like, and I know that you said that, but I'd buy a t-shirt. Yeah, I know, see, yay. All right, well, maybe I should put some merch up. I don't know. I see a lot of like the merch and like readers, like the merch, and was like, that's kind of like, you know, I mean, I'm not like, for me personally, I'm just like, that's kind of cheesy, but I don't know. I don't want people to be like, oh my gosh, Erica, that's cheesy, you know? But then again, I'm like, I think all the things is funny with a crystal ball. Like, I know all the things, I can sense all the things, you know, I get all the things, whatever it is, all the things. All right, Mayrett, let's see what's going on. So, yes, and I did see that you were like twin flame or love or whatever, but, oh, here we go. Blind, all right, here we go. Searching for the answers, blinded to the truth, watching you online and wanting to know. They definitely, it's killing this person that they don't know like what you're up to, what you're doing. If you're with someone, are you seeing people? Like it's driving me crazy. That's what I'm getting. It's driving me crazy. I don't know if you guys have had any contact or anything like that, but it feels like this person. Oh shit. There it is. There it is. You blocked him 3 weeks ago on Instagram. That's new for him. Very new. That's why I got the instant. It's driving me crazy. They can't see you online anymore. They're blinded. Okay. All right. Conflict is on the bottom. Clashing differences, incompatible, irreconcilable. Wow. You know, that was divinely led and guided. Mayrett. It was divinely led and guided. Our higher self, we do things, you know, that we just do it, you know. When I broke things, like when I had to cut things off with my twin flame, like it was just so like, it was almost like divinely controlled, like almost like I didn't have control of it, you know. It just came out so authentically, like this is not, you know, like I had hoped for more for us, but this is not, I know my worth and value and this is not it. Like maybe we can connect in the future at some, yeah, exactly. You just do it and you just know somehow it's divinely aligned. It just feels right. There's no like, oh fuck, why'd I do that? Oh gosh, like I screwed up. Like, oh no, you feel good, like calm about it because it's so divinely led. So beautiful. This is, you know, and it's not, you're not doing it to be facetious or whatever, or, you know, or to play games or to be like, I'm going to block you because you're, you know, because you're not ascending. No, it's to protect your energy. And this person is, look at that. Emotions are running high. Talk less, feel more. You see, you cut off a boundary here. You created a wall where they can't see you, they can't spy, they can't get that little bit of energy that feels so good. I just get to see her, I get to see what's going on. Like it cuts them off in a big way. And then what that does is it sends them within, because they start thinking, what happened that she finally hit her breaking point? What's going on? Why would she block me? No, I can't, you know, it's this whole thing of going within and starting to really think. And because of that, emotions are running very high right now. Unleash your kindest self. First quarter moon in Capricorn. this is the first steps, not first steps, but with the first quarter moon, it means like, it's like the first quarter of the initial overall process of what's going to happen between you guys. Okay. And I know you've already been on this journey for a while, right? But what I mean is by doing this, it created this whole ripple effect. And now this person's emotions are running high and they're going, why can't I just unleash my kindest self? Why do I do the things I do? You know, it again, a deep, deep, deep going within. I'm seeing hermit, 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 like all day in my mind right now. Whew. All right. This is exactly what the masculine needed though. Exactly what the masculine needed. Okay. And in the meantime, you live your best life. And I know that you know that. And I know that you are. Whoa. Page of Cups. Communication. Page of Pentacles. Still showing up as a page. Okay. There could be, if he's not blocked, like if you don't have his phone number blocked, like on your phone, like if there's a way for him to still reach out to you, which I'm sure, there could be a small message or communication trying to come in at some point here in the not too far future. I'm just kind of getting that. But it's small, and it's just because, see the fish, it's small because they want to know. They want to know something. They're blinded. They're searching for answers. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think you would have the phone number blocked. And that's what I mean. If it's blocked through social media, then it'll come through as like a text message or something like that. Like what happened? But this person is stewing on it right now. It's in my opinion, like if they reach out, like it's more of a selfish reason because they want to put themselves at ease. Not because they truly want to unite. Yeah, see, because there's still this energy right here, the pouty energy here of like, woe is me and da-da-da-da-da. And, you know, I'm still focused on these 3 cups, but it's causing me pain. The things that I do to myself, you know, it's all that stuff. This person puts himself out in the cold. They know it. Okay. There's the emotions running high. You know, she's the love of my life. I have so much love for her. I have emotion for her. I feel like she's the perfect one. And I just keep getting like, God, why can't I get my act together? Why can't I get my shit together? Like this is what he's literally thinking to himself. But this is breakthrough energy. This is where the breakthrough starts to happen. I told you this is where the breakthrough starts to happen. Right after the 2 of Cups and the 3 of Swords. No one else will do. That's what I'm getting. Even if they started seeing someone else or something like that, they know, they already know that it's like you're it for them. That's how they view it. And that's why they're in the Tower. And that's why all this energy is here. Okay, I told you this is the breaking point. I'm so proud of you for taking your power back. Look at that. Death of the ego. Starting to walk away from the people, places, things, behaviors, emotions that do not serve. Starting to see through the illusions a little bit more. But right now, there's still the illusion. But that's what they're starting to see. Why didn't I give? And I want to give. There's you know, for right now, I get that he kind of blames you. Like there's a little bit of a resentment, you know, and it's because of that ego. But as the ego falls away, it won't. Trust me, like it'll shift, you know. And hey, if I know that this is your, you know, your twin, but and these masculines are rising up very quickly, and there's a lot of ascension stuff happening that's assisting in that and things like that. But there's also a lot of very deeply rooted trauma and stubbornness and, you know, generational stuff and all of that is very embedded within them. So it does create that challenge and obstacle and block for them in a big way. But I feel like the masses, the majority of them, the twin flames they will rise up. Okay. But whether you're still available when this happens, I don't know. All right, let's get a message. Oh, these 2 went sideways. I look forward to falling asleep because in my dreams is where I get to hold you. Yeah, because he can't see you or hold you in real life, right? Or in the 3D. So he literally can't wait to fall asleep at night right now because it's like, I get to go be with Mayrett. I get to see Mayrett. I get to disconnect from this world for a while too. That's what I get to. It's almost like falling asleep right now is a relief because it's a break away from the world that they're in, which seems to be crumbling to the ground in their eyes in one way or the next. See? You can't make it up. My life has been a series of bad events since you left. I knew I was being judged. So this is what they're recognizing at this time. And this is they've been going through this for a long time, not just since this, like for a long time. That's that judgment. I wasn't ready to be committed. I was wanting to be single and keep my options open. Just not commit. The ego seems to make men think that we'll just sit around and they could act however, do whatever, and we'll just be like, okay, yeah, sure, no problem. No, not us. Not empresses, not divine feminines. That's what they're used to. And I think that this was just, again, the ego. I think that this is someone, right, who kind of had a mentality of, oh, I can kind of just keep acting the way I want to and kind of dip in when I want and dip out when I want and dip in and message her when I want and see her when I want. And like, you know, for a while you were like open to it, but then you took your power back. You started loving yourself in higher levels and higher ways and rising into bigger frequencies and becoming more of the empress. And you said, no, no, nope. And now the masculine's like, so brava, sister. And again, this isn't like to teach lessons or do anything like that. This is literally all you're doing is assisting them. You're assisting in their healing, in their ascension by taking your power back and mirroring back to them that that's not okay to treat people that way. Right? So beautiful, Mayrett. I love that. All right. Oh, you're so welcome, love. You're so welcome. We weren't in very much communication anyway, but let me see. I was. Yeah. Honey, trust me, I feel you on that. I had to do the same thing with my twin flame because he had already started dating this Karmic who is now his girlfriend. They live together, like all this stuff, right? But tell me why, like, I had to cut him off in that way because he's with her. Like, this is like last year, like whatever, I don't know. But from my understanding, they had been dating for like already like 4 or 5, like 5 months or 6 months. And he was still every day, every story, watching my stuff. And I was like, no. First of all, not cool to her. You don't do that to people, right? Fantasize over your ex who you truly do love and want to be with, but like you're still healing karma, so you're with this person, but you're not satisfied, so you always come back here. No. Go heal your stuff. Go live your karma. You know? So I did the same thing, and it really did start creating a lot of the shifts energetically, okay? And the things that needed to start really happening. And like I always say, am I attached to him coming back? No. No. Nope. Is he my twin? Do I love him? And do I know who we are together? Yeah. But I'm also not delusional. I also know how this shit works, right? I'm not really just talking to you, Mayrett. I'm talking kind of everybody now. And you have to surrender it up. And you have to know that this is about you, not them. It's all about you. Just like their journey is all about them finding themselves again through love, through knowing this kind of love and feeling this kind of love too. It's very, not unexplainable, but it's like a miraculous type energy, you know? So anyways, all right. So beautiful, Mayrett. Keep up the amazing Empress energy. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of everyone who's doing this work. It's not easy to do, but then again, like we said, when it's divinely led and guided and in alignment, it's not hard to do because we're not attached. Like we've ascended beyond that. When you blocked him, it was like, right? 6 months ago, that would have been detrimental to you. Or, you know what I mean? You probably would not have even been able to do it or leave him blocked. You know, you may have unblocked him like after a few days or a week or something. It shows you how you've risen and how you've healed and where you're at. So be proud of yourself. And that's for everybody. All right. So Lori. Okay, Lori, twin flame energy. Yeah, I know. That's why I know. I know, honey. Trust me. I know. Man, but when we start loving ourselves and we really do come back into that oneness and we start, right? Man, we are, you can't mess with us. We are so just impenetrable in that way. We're strong. We're strong. And guess what? The masculine, we're strong, but we're love. We're nurturing. We still are the angel energy, the compassionate empress, mother, you know, wife, you know, matriarch kind of energy to them. And men, unhealed men, that's why they attract the energy that they do, right? They expect their woman, their lovers, or their feminine to be their mother. That's what they associate it with because they're unhealed, the mother wounds. Take care of me, you know, dote on me, nurture me, cook for me, you know, all these things, right? There's nothing wrong with that, but that's what they expect. That's literally how they associate it. A divine feminine and divine masculine who are healed, it is completely different. And I'm not even saying like, because we're always healing and working and doing our stuff, right? But you guys, you know what I mean. It's completely different. There is balance. There is respect. There is reciprocity. There's an energy and an energetic wall, a boundary that the masculines feel, and they wouldn't do it anyways, and neither would you, that they know they can't cross. Don't disrespect her. Don't ever call that empress a name. They wouldn't though. They wouldn't because of what it is between you guys and the healing and stuff like that. It's different. There's no you can't fuck with us. And they know that. And that's also why they run. Because their higher self, even though they don't know why they're doing it or what's wrong with them a lot of the times, right? Like, why did I fuck? Like, what's wrong with me? I always do this stuff, you know? It's the higher self, their oversoul, keeping them from doing things like that. Just like the higher self guided us to block or to be strong or to do this or to do this or to walk away or whatever it is, you know. So very natural. So beautiful. All right. So sorry, Lori. Lori wants to know about the twin flame energy. Okay. So for Lori, and I saw you, Lori. You're like, I'm here. Okay. This just fell out. Ego, arrogance, having too much pride, being stubborn and holding back. Okay. So your masculine is struggling with this right now. This person is struggling with this. Meaning, I think that they're starting to kind of see some stuff here, okay, in regards to their ego and their pride and like, you know, they're holding back and being stubborn and stuff like that. But I have to be honest, right? That's what I do. I feel that this person is still in this quite a bit, okay? And I'm sure you'll agree because you could probably, yeah, look, the mask. Pretending, putting up a front, two-faced, and not genuine. Now, the interesting part, I'm seeing the tower. The interesting part about this, Lori, is that I feel that this is exactly what's being completely annihilated, like not completely annihilated, but like being broken down in a big way right now. Through one way or the next, the universe is breaking down the masculine in the present moment. So they're still in the ego. They're still a little arrogant, a little like, you know, well, she should come back to me. Like, why would I go to her? Like, you know, I don't do that. I don't grovel. I don't go. That's weakness. That's not a man. That's not what a man would do. I'm not a woman. I'm not a girl. I'm not gonna do emotions. I'm not gonna be open and vulnerable. It's like that. Maybe not to that extent. I'm obviously being a little dramatic here, but kind of not really. And this is for a lot of the masculines. They literally think that we need to come to them because that's what they're used to. That's what they know. That's what people do. All right. But your masculine is feeling very lost. Look at this. Running away. Emptiness. Feeling invisible and cutting off. Everything that we just talked about with Mayrett's reading. And nailed it. Everything we just talked about in Mayrett's reading, same thing applies to you here, okay? I don't know if your masculine can see you, if there's communication here and there, broken, I don't know. But there's something here about you completely like just shielding yourself and pulling back. And I know that you have, but there's something about that. So I don't know. And I'm not like saying like go block your person or anything like that. Like you do what feels right to you. But like if, let's say it just for example, if it was someone who's constantly watching your stories every day, they're pulling on your energy and they have access to you. And if you're okay with that, okay. But someone who's rising up in higher frequencies, they're not going to be okay with that because it's taking, it almost feels like you're being taken advantage of, or like they're, you know, just leeching on you in a way or something like that. And it's not cool because they're not doing the work. So why do you get to be around me? Why do you get to see me? Why should we, like, nothing's like, no you know, we communicate, but nothing happens because you're not learning the lesson. Because I give in. And I'm not saying that's what happens, but I'm just getting an energy of that where somehow, some way you're accessible to the masculine. And this could even be energetically, where you may need to speak directly to your divine masculine's higher self and oversoul and be like, you know, because on a soul level, like you can do that. You're super connected, right? To be like, it is not okay. Stop it. Like you can't pull on me this way. Like no more, you know? You can't spy on me energetically. You can't come creeping into my 5D, my dreams and, you know, when I'm doing stuff, like this is a time for you to, you know, and that's what I'm kind of getting. But they're running away. They're running away from healing right now. Okay. But they're also feeling very trapped. See, the universe, it's like a cat and mouse game, right? It's like the universe, it's the masculine is the mouse running around and the universe is going, shoo. Okay, and then the universe might go, okay, have you learned a little bit? All right, and then the mouse goes, and the universe goes, nope. And right now, the universe is not letting up. So they're feeling very lost. They're feeling a little chaotic all over the place, but also it's trapped, stuck, locked down, mental prison, and captive. The mental prison is where they're going to start. They're thinking. They're doing a lot of thinking right now. I saw your comment too, that he's creeping into your dreams too, which is fine, right? A lot of times. But if it's affecting you, or if you feel like no, then go ahead and put a stop to it for right now. Or just say, you got to ease up. You can't be coming in all the time. You know, like that. Because I do feel that it weighs on you. I do feel that. You know, because you may wake up and like after that, you may wake up feeling very nostalgic and like, oh, fuck, like now today I'm like super like missing them and I'm thinking about them, and right? Because they showed up and they're pulling on you and they're doing that work. You know what I mean? So you get what I'm saying. Extreme harshness. Look at this, cutting off the energy, cutting off social media, whatever it is. Erratic decisions. Okay? Because no matter what, if someone is meant for you, they will always be for you. The one. This person knows you're the one. They feel that energy. The one, deep love, spiritual connection, and life partner. Okay. So this is, it is, I really do see this like little mouse running around like, I don't know. And the universe is going, nope. And then the mouse goes, no. And then the universe goes, nope. So right now it's like a final nope. And then some stuff starts happening and shifting. Let me pull some tarot because I keep seeing the tower energy too. See if the tower comes out for Lori, please. And then I have Danielle, Yeselin, Val, Jennifer, and Corey. And then I had put a question mark next to TK, but I don't think a payment ever went through. I don't know if you're still in here, love, but whoa, the Magician Ace. This isn't right. Nope. It's not right though. I could feel it. It's not right. It's not the message that was meaning to be perceived. All right, here we go for Lori. Temperance. Judgment. They're under judgment. Under judgment. Starting to resurrect and realize and awaken some things. This is the masculine energy right here in the boats while they're still asleep and in the ego. Okay? This shows me that there's contact being made, that they are starting to heed the call of their soul and the divine. Okay? This is that. There's healing happening. It's starting to become more powerful, the healing, because this masculine is starting to, they're going to start living more authentically to their truth and cutting things away that are creating illusions in their life. It's also just seeing through their own rose-colored glasses. The things they tell themselves, the stuff they do to make themselves feel better and to stay where they're at and stay safe and in comfort zones and all that, it's bullshit. And that's what the universe is calling. Look, he showed back up. See, I knew that message wasn't, what came out wasn't right, even though the emperor was there. He came back. Just like what is meant for you will always be for you. If a card is meant to come out in a message, in a reading, it will come out or come back out. Okay. So basically right now your masculine is in a place of they're really struggling with their ego and battling it. It's like Jekyll and Hyde. Half of them in a way knows like this isn't right. I've got to shift, I got to heal, I got to change. But then the other half of them, it's like the angel and the devil. The other part of them right now is going like, why? Why do you know why? You know, like all the ego stuff, right? So there is this intent to take an action and there's some kind of strategizing and planning, but it's not like happening like anytime, like right this moment or soon is what I get. Okay. What I'm feeling is like maybe within the next like 4 months or so, there could be dramatic shifts happening, because where this person is at right now, like you wouldn't want them if they come in, right? Like, I mean, it's up to you, but like they're going to come in with a whole bunch of baggage and ego and all the stuff that they haven't healed and handled. And healing takes time, and that's what I'm getting. Now, I'm also getting timeline jumping. Look at that single energy here, okay? Freedom from attachments, available to date. I don't know if your person's in something, okay? But there could, I don't know, but there's some kind of like ending, or this is just them ending their ego ways. Either way, I get that very powerfully. There's obsession here though. Like they're holding on, I can't let go. Let's see what they would want to say to you. I just looked down at this card and there's a little sticker like on his neck. It says meow. And I immediately got, she's the cat's meow. So they're into you for sure. And they're feeling this for sure. They're battling their own life and ego right now, honey. That's all it is. They're starting to see things more clearly and authentically, and they want to align to that truth, but there's fear here. I can't get you out of my mind. You're all I think about. You're all I want. I never thought I'd feel this way. Okay, so that's what your masculine wants you to know right now. See what's on the bottom here. I have been with other people since you, and nobody can compare. Not even close. Sex, beauty, compassion, chemistry. So the masculine is letting you know, like, nothing compares to you. Seriously, that song. I want you to know that I love you and I am coming for you soon, okay? That's what I said. He's planning, he's strategizing something. Soon, 5D soon is a little different than 3D soon, right? But again, I'm getting that whole like jumping timelines and quantum leaping right now. So on a collective scale, what I'm getting at, but I'll be talking about this in readings too, is that these masculines are taking quantum leaps, huge leaps over masses of timelines, okay? So let's say there's like 4 or 5 timelines, 6 timelines in between where you guys are actually meant to come into union per se, right? The healing work that's going to be taking place and the ascension and the energies astrologically and just the universe cracking down on all the things, right? They're going to start aligning much faster, where it may have taken them another, year or two to work through all this stuff. It's quantum leaping now. So it's like faster healing, jumping timelines, getting things done quicker, because we are needed to come into union with our masculines, with our true divine counterparts, to finish our light work, to anchor in this light and activations that we carry. So anyways, that is what I have for you, love, okay? So you keep doing you, boo, okay? And if someone comes in and, you know, is high vibrational that you attract in and you guys hit it off, then, you know, so be it. But most of the feminines here on my channel, myself included, like, right, when we raise our vibration in these ways and we become the Empress, High Priestess energy, we would rather just be single and loving ourselves than entertain anything less than something extremely high vibrational and powerful for us. Good, Lori, perfect. Go out more, like even if it's just like taking a walk around your block, you know, doing things that just feel good to you and that just make, you know, just whatever it is. You know, today, this morning, I had my coffee. I walked out in my robe and I'm with my watering can and I'm watering my flowers and I put out bird seed on the ground and like Cinderella or Snow White, like I put out bird seed on the ground and all the little birdies come and they're all over the place and hopping around and chirping, and it brought me so much joy. That brings me so much joy. It's happiness. It's the little things that create the big. So follow those. And I promise that within the next like year, within this next year, like I will also be, I will be doing some, I would like to do in-person meet and greets. So I don't know where, you know, I'll be called to go or whatever. But in-person meet and greets, I do know for sure that I'll probably be going to, like New York, because I have a lot of people from the channel in that area. New York, like New Jersey, Maine, East Coast, like around these areas and states. But like where else I'll be called to, I have no idea. But I want to do in-person meet and greets. And anyways, but my whole point with that is like getting out and having fun, like meeting our soul tribe, getting out, having fun, you know, just whatever it is, you know. And you guys know me, like any meet and greet that we do is going to be fun. Like we'll eat and we'll do cards and like, you know, there may be some alcohol involved. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not really though. Like I would love to like have like a toast and champagne or something like with my familia, you know? So anyways, but point is like go out and have fun, meet and greet people. Like you said, you're doing. All right. Okay, so Lori, Danielle is next. Danielle, I love it. And then Yeselin, and then Val, and then Jennifer, and then Corey. And that's it. All right. Oh my gosh, I should go check the time because I know that my girlfriend is like, I want a new beginning with you. This just came out and I'm starting your message, Danielle. So I don't know, because I don't know if you're in here, love. I don't know if you're in here, but yeah, or I was thinking like maybe instead of like doing like meet and greets, but like someone, I was thinking about it and someone had suggested this like not too long ago about like basically like Erica, you should do your own little like spiritual retreat. Like meaning like people would have to travel and like, you know, come, but like what if I did like a spiritual like weekend retreat for like, you know, 20 people or something like that, right? And got like a big beautiful like cabin or something like that in Mount Shasta, Lemuria, the root chakra of Mother Earth. Mount Shasta for me is only it's like a 3.5-4 hour drive. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'd have to like figure it all out and like do all the things and the logistics and stuff like that. But I think like a spiritual retreat where like We could connect to Mother Nature. We could go on hikes. We could have bonfires. We could cook. We could, you know, just get to know each other and like share stories and, you know, all the things, right? So I think that would be really fun too. So maybe that's something I'll do instead. I'd love to, I'll do the meet and greets and stuff because I told you guys that I'm going to be traveling worldwide. Okay, so I will be doing traveling tarot. I will be doing readings like in random places all over the world. You guys will see. You guys will see. And I'm being called a lot to the UK right now. So I've like been saying this for like months, but I need to get my passport really badly. I've just had a lot going on. It's just whatever. But I need to get my passport. But anyways, I think something like that would be really amazing. Like that, like a spiritual retreat, where it's like, you know, you come and it's like, you know, not just like for a few hours, you know, where it's like we actually get to like spend time together. You know what I mean? So, okay, well that is something that's already, we spoke it out loud. We're thinking it. So we're manifesting that. Okay, no problem. All right. So beautiful Danielle, I saw you're here. I saw you're here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be great too. I do too. I think that would be great. You know, and we could do, you know, we could do all kinds of stuff, you know. We could do like you know, ritual work. We could honor the ancestors. We could do just different, we could do healing circles. We could do, you know, all kinds of stuff. So, all right, beautiful. So I want a new beginning with you. Again, Danielle, I don't know if this is going to connect to you because I was like, I had said like I was like shuffling and like it came out and like, it just doesn't feel like this is an accident. So I don't know if this is you wanting a new beginning with someone else or hoping for a fresh start with someone, or if this is someone who's internalizing this and thinking this about you. Mercury retrograde. I mean, it does bring a lot of people back from the past and it brings things up from the past. Let's get one more here. Okay, you have a twin flame. Okay, there we go. I want you to come live with me. I want you to sprinkle this house with your love and make it into a home. Okay, so the twin is doing some fantasizing, daydreaming. This is coming up quite a bit. You guys notice this energy? And it's collective too. Where they're really thinking about these new beginnings. They're thinking about what would it be like to wake up every day with my person and to cook dinner every day with my person and to talk about our days at the end of the day, or to, you know, be able to, you know, like if it was me, right? Like if it was me, like, you know, it would be my person, like, you know, coming in and like I'm doing a collective reading for you guys and pops in and just like, hey everybody, you know, like that. Like things like that is the little things that this person and that a lot of the masculines are thinking of, like what it would just be like to just be with you, around you all the time. Please don't believe anything you see my karmic partner post. It's a facade. Okay, so I don't know if there's third party, but that's karmic partner. Or it's just karmic energy, like meaning like if they post things, say things, whatever, it's a facade. It's the mask. But this could quite literally be a third party, karmic, who maybe posts things and they're letting you know. Like, don't buy into that. Unless you're the one in the third party. We've seen that a couple times today, where it's the feminine who's still in the karmic situation. Your body is so sexy, so perfect. You get sexier as each day passes. Okay, so there's somehow, some way that this person sees you, probably through social, or I don't know if, you know, I know that we have shared lifetimes together. I remember us, yeah. Ooh, we all in the feels. Okay, so it's him. It's him that's in the third party. Okay, I had a feeling with that card coming out and stuff, but. So whether you look at stuff, see stuff or not, your person is just letting you know, like, it's not real. Like, I truly do want this beginning with you. I'm trying to manifest this. I'm thinking of all the ways it would be to be with you. A lot of them are doing that right now. I'm not surprised to see this at all. It also confirms your timeline. Okay, so your timeline right now, and everyone's on different timelines, right? So in your connection right now, your timeline is very similar to the energies that I'm channeling on my messages on the channel. And a lot of you guys today are. is another reason why you're on the channel, right? But you'll see other readers that are, you know, very similar energies or things like that. I know we have shared lifetimes together. I remember us super in their feels, super emotional, feeling the past life love between the two of you guys like on fleek. There it is. I'm remembering us. I remember us. I feel it. This is loving someone so much you don't even know why. And that's very common with twin flame energy, because the twin flame, like, we reunite in the physical, and then and when we reunite in the physical, it does not last long. When people come to me and they go, oh yeah, I've been with my twin flame for 3 years and we broke up and now we're in separation. I'm like, that's not your twin flame. Not even close. Not even close. Twin flame has a honeymoon phase. You reunite in the 3D, and you usually last few months. It's like that honeymoon phase, you know. Few months, could last, you know, maybe 5-6 months maybe, you know, before the breadcrumbing and ghosting and the triggering really starts, where they pull away. But it usually doesn't go that long. It's short-lived, and then the triggering happens, and then the separation happens, and then that's the longest part of the journey. That's the true bulk of it, is the healing and the separation. Not the reuniting, and not the reuniting is just activating and all the things, right? Triggering, and it activates you, and it reawakens you in huge ways, and all these you know, twin flame codes and things start to activate within you as well. And I talked about this on my story last night actually, on Instagram, because I keep seeing readers throwing out such false information, like readers who are not twin flames. They're not, I almost feel like people, I don't know, it's like they're angry that they aren't a twin flame or something, like, so they try to like belittle the twin flame, you know, thing, or make it seem like it's not real, or, you know, I don't know. But I'm just like, I'm seeing a lot of false information out there that's just not true, or readers saying, you know, in general, like, you know, like the twin flames, you know, what are they actually, and we don't really know what they are, and like, they don't, you know, do they really even exist, and like, right? It's like, yeah, they do. It's just, you're not a twin, so you don't know, you know. And for a lot of people, they won't resonate because, you know, they could be very old souls, but they weren't incarnated in Atlantis, because the twins that are incarnated here today were. So anyways, another side note, just don't be discouraged ever about what you hear other people say about things. That's just their opinion, and it's salty. It is. Because when you are a twin flame, you know. You know. And there's no such thing as false twin flames. When people go, oh, well, I thought I met my real twin flame, but it was just a false twin flame. There is no such thing as a false twin flame. There's karmic soulmates. You were with karmics and catalysts, people who helped you awaken before possibly meeting your twin flame and being completely activated by your twin. But there's no such thing as a false twin. Twin flames are very real, 1000%, right? And the reason why we're here now, okay, is because the Earth's vibration has been so fucking dense for so long that we couldn't incarnate together in that way to truly heal. This is a different time. This is the time of Atlantis returning, of Shambhala and heaven on earth. And that is why we're here. Because twin flames, all light workers and people and stuff like that, right? We all have the ability to tap in, to go to all these crazy dimensions and heights, right? And frequencies, and to heal, right? But twin flames specifically are different because they incarnate, and they carry very sacred codes, activating codes, okay, to anchor in and grid in the light in this earth. And it's very specific. And that's why, they're very powerful too, you know? Past life soulmates and all that, all very powerful too. Like, I don't understand, like, how it's like almost like people are like, you know, they have like a chip on their shoulder because they can't say twin flame. Or I saw a reader say that if there is a run chase dynamic, that, yeah, see, there you go, more bullshit. It's just them talking out their ass. They don't know what they're talking about. Your twin was a karmic. She said, in a twin flame journey, there is no such thing as runner chaser. Well, however you want to call it, let's just take labels off of it, right? There's always a feminine and a masculine. The feminine is usually, right, the guide, the way shower. Okay, that's why we rise up first and we start to do everything first, right? But yeah, I know you know better, Corey. I know. We don't chase. That's the thing. That's how, like, the feminine energy, because she starts truly, or they start truly activating and in such a high manner so quickly. Okay, way before, like way more than the masculine, obviously. We become the way shower. We become the guide. We become the one to show them how, what true love is about, what self-love is about, what healing is about, what boundaries are about. We show them all this. We mirror that to them through our own actions of self, right? But we do not chase. We do not chase, but they run. And that absolutely is it. 1,000%. 1,000%. 1,000,000%. There is a triggering that occurs because of the mirroring and the parts of each other that needs to be healed in that regard. And then boom, the separation takes place. And then that's why they call it a journey. Because it is. It's a fucking journey. It takes a while, right? And I also see people, like, you know, other readers like trying to say, like, you know, basically, like, if you're like a divine feminine and you're connected to a masculine and they're in a karmic third party, that basically you're a moron and that's low vibrational, you know, because or they're, you know, in their ego ways, you know, like, you know. And it's like, again, you don't understand. You can't conceptualize what it truly is because you're not in it. You don't know. And what it is like, we aren't sitting around going, oh, I hope they come back. I'm such a, you know, doormat. You could just come and walk on me anytime. No, we're rising the fuck up. And we know what our masculines are going through because we went through it. And we know what the journey is that they're on. Right? A karmic would be completely different, right? A low vibrational feminine would be completely different. She would be calling him. She'd be texting him. I miss you. How come I haven't heard from you? Are you really happy with her? Why not me? I still love you. Hey, I just want to let you know I miss you. No, we won't. Because we know better. That's interfering with their karma too, right? So there's just all these different, you know, dynamics of it. And I just want you guys to know, that's why I talk about all the time, like, use discernment with who you watch, because there's a lot of false light and a lot of false information. Okay? There's people posing as light workers. Maybe they are light workers, but they've been infiltrated by reptilian energy or darkness or shadow. You can always tell. You can always tell because their energy is just, it's dense. It's not truly of the love and light. Like when you're around a divine feminine empress who is vibrating at those frequencies of high frequencies and love, you feel, it's just different. You can feel it, and you can feel it when it's not. Okay. So anyways, let's keep going. But that I had seen, like, just like yesterday, I saw like several different readers, and then I just see the universe shows me. It's not that I follow these people or anything like that, or the messages for me or anything like that. The universe shows me, because the universe goes, Erica, check this out, okay? Because that's a part of my gifts. Like literally a part of my gifts. Like I've worked with like very high people in around the world, we'll just say that, right? Where I was literally utilized because they needed me to see who has been infiltrated by shadow or reptilian energy or anything else, because I can literally see. It's a part of my gifts, you know? So, they show me because I can see who's what. And then I can bring it back to you guys and go, hey, by the way, be careful. Because this, and this is happening a lot. And just use your discernment and protect your energy, please, before you go on to anyone's readings and stuff like that. And tap in. The message sounds like it's for me, but is this someone, does your intuition say, you know, that this person's energy is good? That the light, that their channel is full of light? That their intentions are good? You know, I'm not perfect and I screw up all the time, right? But like, you guys know that I come from love and that everything I do is for that and in alignment with that. Like, you know, that's why I said on my story, I was like, I get a lot of readers here. It was just all about like me, I. There's no we. And a true divine feminine, okay, who is truly enlightened, there is no I, it is we. Like, you guys will often hear me say, even with the channel, like I'll say, we are rising to new heights. Our channel, we, us. You know, like you might hear me check somebody sometimes and go, I can do what I want on my channel, you know, or something like that. But as far as like these things go, like there's no, I'm here for you and you guys are here because of me, but I'm here because of you. There's no separation in that. And what I do here, the messages that I put out and everything that I put out, it's because of what I receive. I have to get it out. It's my light work. It's not just me going, well, I guess I'll do tarot. That seems cool. Give people readings, you know. Or what I see a lot of is like people who've been infiltrated by the darkness. That's all. And it's you know, we see it all the time in elite society and stuff like that, right? For more money, for power, for fame, for, you know, numbers rising, bigger followings, stuff like that. So, all right. I'm sure they have, Corey. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I was told my whole life, like people would see my eyes and they're like, there is something about your eyes that are just like, you know, and it's not because they're pretty and, you know, I mean, I do have beautiful eyes, but it's because of what they could see and sense. Eyes are the windows to the soul. It's like they knew by just catching eyes with me that like I wasn't malicious or I wasn't someone who's gonna like manipulate you or be an opportunist, or you know what I mean? I just or like my smile or like things like that, you know, they're just things that like we embody as light workers that people can just sense and feel, and they feel safe with us. They feel that they can open up to us. You know, like complete strangers might come up to you, right? And things like that. So anyways, okay. I totally like just interrupted the whole message for Danielle. Okay. Anyways, so going back to your message, Danielle. So sorry. All right, but it's good because you resonate with all this too, and a lot of you guys do. Like, yeah, to say like twin flames, like what are they? Are they even real? And things like that. For me, that's basically saying like, what's the law of attraction? Is the law of attraction even real? Is this earth even real? Is the sun real? Is the moon real? Yeah, they just are. It just is, right? So, all right. I get people that, you know, I see comments and things just like where people go all the time, like, I just want to meet my twin flame. I just want to meet a twin flame. I want to meet a twin flame is what I see a lot. I want to meet a twin flame. Like it's like any old, like, you know, like a soulmate, like you know, it's like, no, like this is, it's different. It's not something you choose. It's not something that is, you know, false or not real. And it's not, right? It's something that just, it completely changes you. If it's a true twin, it completely changes you and aligns you to your highest destinies and timelines in a big way. All right. 6 of Swords for you, Danielle. There's something about these swords in this boat that are drawing me in right now, and it has to do with lessons, okay? It has to do with lessons, meaning like there's something here about you moving to calmer waters and moving forward. This person too. But this has to do with you, my love. I can feel it. So there's something here about like past life stuff, lessons, something here that you're still carrying with you, and your guide spirit's going, like, tell her like this needs to go. Whatever it is, I don't know. You could be doing shadow work right now, working on stuff too. I feel like it's past life stuff though, but it's something about like these swords, they got to get thrown out of the boat. They got to get thrown out of the boat. And then the boat will move much faster and pick up speed and everything will be better. It's like that, okay? But also this is about this person desiring to detach from things and to move forward to calmer waters. A lot of spying energy, watching. But this is someone who's been learning. They're like a student of life right now. So they're learning a lot about themselves, life. I feel like there could be actually like researching stuff. Like speaking of the law of attraction, like looking up the law of attraction. Maybe they're even looking up twin flames or soulmates, things like that. Okay. Card of communication though. And then more communication, something flying towards you, and then more communication, and then an ending. This could be something incoming here. I want to say within the next several months, but we do have the 6 here, which is June. I want to say between June and August, there could be a message. It feels bigger than a page though, coming in, and what it's about is like, hey, I want to share some news with you. I broke away from the third party, or I know what I need to do, or I've learned lessons here. I feel like I've changed a lot. Like there's something like that comes in that they want to share with you, and it feels like detaching from the third party. Hold your vision. Okay, so they're still holding their vision for this. They're not swaying from it. Break through the tension, yeah. And then they want to break through the tension, and then adjustments are required. So there's adjustments being made in the 5D. In the 5D, and it's going to be flying down into the 3D. So, you know, just like I tell all my beautiful divine femmes, like enjoy these like these moments. Now again, whether this is them or, because I'm honing in on this, but this could also be other. This is a lot of wands and manifestations and abundance flying towards you at this time. So this could be a soulmate, a new soulmate. This could be, you know, a career change, a new home. This could be a new car. This could be, right? That's what I'm explaining it as, but it could be anything, right? I just feel these options and this beauty coming towards you, and it makes you happy and it fuels you, and it's something you're very passionate about. So yeah, they're still holding on to this. The Page of Swords, and then look, see, painful ending, and then fighting back, standing up for themselves. It's also resistance. So, but that's what I have for you, love. I feel like this person is going to start, they're holding their vision. There's a fixed moon. There's a fixated energy here. They're fixated on something. You, this, change, their mistakes, what's been going on. It's really this reflection. A lot of deep reflection here. You are moving to beautiful, calm waters in your life, more calm, chill, serene, just lovely waters of your life, right? I saw that you said you were always doing shadow work. I love that. But I don't know, maybe there's something that's gonna, like, maybe you'll have a dream or something will come up, or you'll just like have a feeling or something like that, and you'll know. But I feel like that's a part of it. So you're already kind of doing the work. But yeah, those swords, they got to be thrown out of the boat. Even though they're lessons that have been learned, and we take these lessons that we've learned with us, we don't need to take the swords and the heaviness of the swords with us. Okay, I hope that makes sense. But anyways, so thank you for your love and support, hun, and happy new moon and solar eclipse. Okay, yes, Celine. Let me go check the time really fast, you guys. Oh my gosh, I've drinking 2 of these basically. Hold on. I'm like, I should go potty real quick, but I think I can hold it. Okay. It's 4:51 California time. And there was a truck out in the road out here, like with a trailer on it. So when I went out and saw the time, I just kind of like looked out, because there's usually not. It was weird, you know. So I just like popped my head out, and it's just this guy. Again, I'm telling you guys, I live in cowboy country. I'm telling you, like, I can't tell you how many trucks, guys, people drive by a day, and they're, you know, and they're so good looking, so gorgeous, so hot, you know. I'm like, it's a matter of time. The universe is bringing them in. Literally, just bringing them in. This guy was freaking cute. Beard, like, not like a, you know, but like a nice beard, you know, and nice build, and he's got his ranch boots on, and he's out there like looking at the end of the bottom of the trailer. And I open the door, I'm like, hello. Literally, universe works in very mysterious ways, right? So I have no doubt. And then this weekend, I'm planning to go to Festa, which is a Portuguese festival. I love going to festas. I love the Portuguese culture, Portuguese food. They always have sopas there, which is like this amazing, like kind of Portuguese, like brothy stew type thing with like meat and cabbage, and then you soak Portuguese bread in it, and oh my gosh, it's so freaking good. But I can tell you, there's gonna be some hotness there this weekend, and I fully plan on rocking it. But not like that. That reminded me of like Dumb and Dumber, like when you guys know the movie Dumb and Dumber, like when they get their tuxedos and they're at the motel and they're like all right. Okay, so my beautiful Yeselin, my love, you were on yesterday. My beautiful sisters, Melissa and Melissa, they're both Magdalene priestesses. You hopped on the live. I'm pretty sure that was you. I saw you. I don't know if you're in here, Yessi, but I have a friend named Yeselin, and I call her Yessi, so I don't know if like other people call you that, but I don't know if you're in here. You're probably coming back later to watch. And you can't, I don't know. You won't be, I don't know if you'll be able to leave a comment because I have the comments turned off. I honestly wasn't sure if, okay, no, not that for Yeselin, not that for Yeselin. I honestly wasn't sure if when I came live, because I've never turned the comments off on my channel before. I wasn't sure. I was like, fuck, like I wonder if I go live, if they'll be able to comment on the live. But you were, so that's cool. All right. So Yeselin, if you follow them and you are watching their stuff and you're guided to that stuff, okay, there's a reason for that. And that's what I wanted to tell you. And I've felt this with you for a very long time, and I've probably shared it with you. You know, you have that energy about you of you know, very ancient Egyptian kind of energy. I get Isis from you. I'm getting chills up my left leg. Isis for sure. But also Sister of the Rose energy, and being a Magdalene priestess, okay? They come in all walks of life, but I can always see Magdalene priestesses in the eyes. Melissa Bourdois, and I can't think of the other one, Melissa, I don't know, but both Magdalene priestesses of the Rose Temple and all of that. They do a lot of quantum healing work, activations, past life regression work, womb healing, you know, all that stuff. All the stuff that, like the quantum healing part of it and stuff like that, that I do. I don't do like the past life regression work and things like that. I do past life readings, which is extremely healing because you get to tap in and see who you've been in like different lifetimes. And, you know, usually in one Akashic reading, it's pretty normal for me to get at least 1 to 3 lifetimes that come through in different pieces and stuff. But, and it's very healing because it always connects to you in this lifetime somehow, you know. All right, for Elaine. Love, wow. This is like the Lover's card. Because the black in this deck is like major arcana energy, and this is the Lovers. The Lovers is number 6 in the major arcana. You're attracting someone in that is of the same vine. The same, you guys are the same plant, basically. You're of the same vine, of the same fruit, of the same yolk. Clarify love for Elaine. Dedicated effort. This was just on the bottom of the deck, I am pretty sure. Look at this. And this looks like, for me, Jesus and like Mother Mary, or like if you want, you know, Jesus and Mary Magdalene in a way. Look at that. As I'm talking about them. And it's red, like the roses. Mary Magdalene. She's very connected to the deep reds, burgundies, you know, all of that. Yesterday on that live, we were talking about, you know, doing like altar work and just different things like that. But like adorning yourself with like a red, you know, scarf, like how they wore and stuff like that. And it's so funny because I've been wanting to get myself like a really beautiful like white scarf and then a red one too. But you definitely have that energy about you. But anyways, what this is for me is it's love coming in. Okay, this is what they're saying. Look at that. Even looks like a heart right here in between them with the leaves. This is love coming in, and it's something because of your effort, the things that you've put in, the work that you've been doing, all right? It shows up. 6 and 8, again, between June and August. This is soon. You guys see how quickly the time is flying? 3, nurture. There's the Empress. And then release. You've been doing a lot of shadow work, a lot of release work, and there could be some more stuff, right? Obviously that, you know, you're working on and releasing at this time, but the stuff that you have been releasing, it's made more room for the things that you are manifesting to come in. This is that Empress energy, very nurturing, loving, right? But it's all about abundant new cycles, things being birthed, the things that you are birthing into your life. 2 major arcana energies here, by the way, too. Clarify the Lovers, or love, excuse me. Clarify love and nurture. This is a very nurturing love. It's a very nurturing connection. It's someone who will make dedicated effort. They will put time into this. They will want to spend time with you. They'll show you that they're dedicated. They won't just say it, they'll show you. Look at that. The High Priestess, the Emperor, and the 9 of, I like to call it the 9 of Rewards. You guys know when I do my tarot deck that my stuff's going to be a little different probably. Like the 10 of Wands will be the 10 of Burdens, you know, or the 2 of Burdens, or not, I'm sorry, the 2 of Burdens. The 10 of Wands will be like the 10 of Burdens, and then like this will be like the 9 of Rewards, or the 9 of, you know, Prosperity, or something like that. But this is that. It's about you being this person all on your own, and the things you've achieved and the seeds that you planted and the material wealth that you've accumulated, and you take good care of yourself. You look good. You dress good. You smell good. You're just good. You're amazing, right? You catch someone's eyes in a big way. You could be out and about while someone sees you, actually. She's outside, but you could be like out and about. You could be on a run. You could be, I don't know. But that's what I'm getting. You could be out and about and you meet someone. This is an Emperor taking action towards you, okay? High Priestess energy is the keeper of secrets, right? So this is things that have been hidden that are being revealed to you at this time. It's almost like the universe was going, it was just waiting for the right time. This is divine timing. things being revealed to you, though. I feel like, too, like, you have you intuitively feel this, too. I feel like this has come up for you. Ooh, and this is a soulmate energy. Past life. Past life. Beautiful. All right. A lot of yellow here, too. A lot of sunshine energy and happiness. You got Cupid's arrow. It's actually Sagittarius, the archer. Someone shoots their shot. New moon. We're on the new moon today. In Aries, of course, but this is the new moon in Sag. Okay, but this is that love. This right here is that very romantic, divine, sensual. I'm getting the word erotic, but like in a divine, beautiful way, not like a raunchy, disgusting way, right? It's like tantric energy. Someone shoots their shot. There's something penetrating your energy field at this time. You see, it's about to penetrate. Okay, there's something here. And also the word penetration could be a little resonant to you pretty soon. I don't know, but beautiful. You know, Sagittarius is fire energy. It's all about, you know, very, you know, confident, powerful, but it's super optimistic too. Okay. So stay very optimistic at this time about everything that you're manifesting. And this is for everyone. Don't hold that vision. Don't sway. Don't go, oh, it hasn't happened, or oh, will it happen? Or, you know, don't get worried about it, stress about it. Like, just trust, be in the flow. I cannot say it enough right now for everyone who tunes in. It is so important for us, especially with all the shit going on right now up there, like, and around us, right? Like, we have to be grounded and we have to stay calm and serene and in alignment and have fun and feel good and all the things. And then boom, I'm telling you, it's like that. Boom. So that is what I have for you, Yeselin, my love. And I feel like, let's do one romance angel for you. I feel like that's come through for you several times recently or something. I don't know. You know me, I can never really remember. As far as like a new love frequency entering your life. It's an emperor too. I mean, this is someone who's got they're big. They're not someone who's, you know, still scraping by with money and like, you know, like this is someone who, you know, they've got everything they need. They're a homeowner. They're, you know, not saying that that's like everything you need, but you know what I mean. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith, and then this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner that you seek. This is just that past life energy. You already know each other. See the little spirit babies too? They're guiding mommy and daddy together. I don't know if you want children or if you're manifesting that, but I feel that like love, marriage, union, family energy here. And then you have one here, and he's actually holding the archer arrow. Look at him. Look at him. He's holding the bow. Whoops. See? All right. So you deserve love. You deserve love, and you've been aligning to it, and you've raised your vibration, and the universe is saying it's finally happening here. Okay. That's what the energy is. So, all right. So happy new moon, Yeselin, and happy solar eclipse and Mercury retrograde. All right. So for Val, love, please. Okay. Val. Show me the recent past for Val in love, please. Whoa. 5 of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, 4 of Wands, and 10 of Wands. Okay, so the recent past in love is there was big love here. There was an energy of feeling left out in the cold, abandonment, left out in the cold, betrayed, hurt, whatever it is, sadness in this union, okay? And then a heaviness, a release of burdens, okay? So I don't know if you're still connecting to this person or if this is just, you know, your past and what they're showing. You have the sun on the bottom of the deck. Oh, okay, so whatever happened here, it brought forth a big awakening for you. It was like an activator. Okay. That's what that is. All right, show me the incoming energies here. Page of Cups showed back up. I feel like this is someone revealing something to you. Are you already connecting to someone? Because I feel like this is some type of confession matched with an apology. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. This could also be someone from your past, love, because of Mercury retrograde that like starts to think about you or wants to pop back in or something like that. But I'm getting this heaviness of, you know, you make me happy. Judgment. There's that communication again. Someone, it's resurrecting something too, bringing something back to life. Okay. Yes. Okay. So you are connecting to someone. All right. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. All right. And then we stop. Look at, as soon as I stop shuffling, I'm going to switch decks. Look at the counterparts show up. And then this is a yes card of victory. So someone here is manifesting a victory here in bringing confessions, revealing things, bringing light to the situation where there's been shadow and darkness. He just went to a karmic. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This is exactly what's going on the inside. There's massive enlightenment taking place. Now, will they come forward? Will they act on it? No one can know, right? That's that free will part of it. But this right here is exactly what they're feeling inside. You know, I feel small. I feel like I tried to keep this in a cup. I feel out in the cold. I feel heaviness. I feel burden. There is enlightenment. There is awakening. There's some kind of activation here. I feel like for you too. And I do stand by with things that have happened with you in the past or your awakening like before this and all that. And now, and look at also what I'm getting is like on the high horse. On the high horse. This is someone who thinks they've got it all under control. They're sitting on their high horse. No. But they also, there's this inner like of I want to bring balance or victory to the situation at some point. That's what I mean when I said the page. They feel small. Like they do owe you an apology. There is something here, but they feel small. Okay. Empress energy showing up, and then there's the devil. Yeah. And then the Two of Cups. Yeah. See, you're the Empress. So this is on a soul level. That's why I say like it doesn't matter, because this is something that's on a soul level. So you recognize things on a soul level. Okay. So this person knows on a soul level and sees you as the Empress energy, which is why they're showing up like this. And Mr. Wishy-washy, I don't give my cup of love away. I hold it all in. I can feel it, but I don't show it. Whereas she's the one open and receptive and giving, right? So again, they put themselves out in the cold. This is their heavy burden to carry. They do feel small. They feel there's an energy of immaturity here. It's very, you know, they're going for low-hanging fruit because you're the Empress. So they're going for whatever feels on their level right now, even if it has the devil involved, which they may not recognize it as that right now, but I'm telling you, they're viewing it as this one right here will force me to expand and heal and change and shift. This one right here, I can just be who I want to be and I don't have to change, and I could just be willy-nilly and do whatever. Okay, so it's about that. But right here, there's going to be I'm getting the word a reckoning. Okay, now we don't like sit and wait for that or count on that or anything like that. We live our best lives and we move forward and move on. But what I'm getting is definitely the karmic bondage. It's going to catch up. It's going to catch up. Clarify the devil, please. Like it always does, right? They're going to see that they got in bed with the devil instead of the Empress, the Chariot. Yeah, see, there's definitely an energy incoming of, see, I see the false victory. I sabotaged. And then look, the King of Swords. The truth, he, you know, all that, but he has to use a sword to cut things away and to take action. This is about someone who, what the universe is saying is like, this, the chains here will be cut at some point here. It won't, like what I'm getting is like, it won't last long, but who knows? People can be very stubborn and good. No waiting here. Good. But this is that sword will eventually, they will claim victory and move forward in their life and balance their light and shadow out. But first they have to go through this. But those chains will be casted away with the sword. Okay. It's time to release negativity. Boom. All right, so you're releasing, you're moving on, but this person, see, it's the universe is telling this person it's time to release the negativity in the way that you've been living, and you need to heal and you need to do this, but they're going, nope, 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 nope. I know best. I know best. And they're not releasing the negativity. Okay. Take inspired action. And then conclusions are within reach. See, there's something here about powerful shifts and change, but for you, my love, conclusions are within reach, meaning things that you've been waiting on, manifesting, wanting, desiring, things of that nature, they're letting you know there's powerful shift. This is eclipse energy. We are literally in eclipse energy. It may not be a full moon eclipse. It might be a solar eclipse paired with a new moon, but it doesn't matter. It's the ecliptic energy around you at this time. There's powerful shifts and change. And again, I'm getting hold your vision. Hold your vision. Show me incoming energies in love. This person is intimidated by your energy. Separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon and then worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. Okay, so what they're letting you know is, see, the law of attraction. Just stop, live your best life, stop to smell the roses, love on yourself, do all the things, right? There is something here that's coming in, and it was all about divine timing, all right? This is that separation. Like, don't let this affect you. That's what I get from this. Don't let this separation of this person and what they're doing affect you. There's something here for you that's big. Conclusions are within reach. Again, I'm getting you deserve love. Yeah, look, see? True love. The romance of a lifetime. You know? I mean, there's always the possibility. I mean, if this is someone that you feel is that to you, that could come back in. Like, maybe they do realize some things. They have epiphanies. They have awakening, whatever. And they go, oh my gosh, I screwed up. I mucked up. But I think this is someone new coming in for you. I do. You're done with this. You're done with these energies. You've risen up to Empress level. You won't settle for anything less than what you know truly you deserve. And it is an Emperor. It is not a King of Cups. It is not a Page. It is not a Knight. It is an Emperor. Okay, and that's what the universe knows and recognizes too. See, 1111, there's balance coming in and celebration, your love life ascending to higher levels of commitment, all that stuff. So you're so welcome, love. And I'm glad that it resonates and confirms things that you've been seeing and stuff. Good. Beautiful. Oh, good. Good, good, good. I love it. There's nothing like feminines rising back onto their throne. I just love it. And the masculines are being forced to surrender and submit to the feminine rising, okay? But also, okay, to their own inner feminine. That's what that means. Everyone's feminine is rising. They're just trying to fight it and stay in their dominant ego masculine. But they don't have a choice, right? Either way. So so you're ready. So that's what you're telling the universe. I'm so ready for new love, universe. And the universe is going, cool. Boom. Here you go. There you go. So keep holding that vision, love, okay? You're very welcome. All right, next is Jennifer and then Corey, and then we're done. All right, and then I have to get off as quickly as I can because I have to go call my girlfriend because she's probably already texted me like, hello, where are you? Because I wasn't planning on going live. So I was going to be available when she was done at like 4. And now it's like probably like 5:30. Okay. So I'm just picking up decks and I'm not even paying attention. Jennifer, my love. Is there something specific that you wanted me to hone in on? If you're in here. If you're in here, love. Twin flame love. Okay, beautiful. What was I gonna say? A part of the ascension symptoms right now, okay, for a lot of us, like, tell me if you guys have been feeling this way, and it's not because of like your period. It's bloating. It's extreme bloating and carrying water weight, and then we're just like purging and releasing it. But I've been extremely like my body has been feeling bloated. Like, and then I'll wake up and I'll have like water retention like in my feet or my hands, and I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't eat anything salty. I didn't do, you know what I mean? But there's something about it's ascension symptoms though. Along with extreme tightness, stiffness in the low back, hip pain, okay, a lot of hip pain, There could be joint pain. There could be random like muscle spasms. You could feel fluttering through your arms or your back or things like that. I'm just getting like all that stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and see for Jennifer. But anyways, because I was getting pretty skinny there for a minute, like, and I can't help it. I'm a small person. I've always been very tiny and petite. I'm like, my normal is 5'2", 100 pounds. That's it. So to give you guys an idea, right? Like, and a lot of the feminines out there are like that. Yes, hip, back pain. All that today in the heart. Yes, hip pain. Yeah. We're releasing a lot of root chakra stuff, okay? A lot of past lives, trauma from this lifetime and our past lives, right? We're doing a lot of that right now. So it's jumbling up this blocked, stuck, old, dense energy, right? That's been in our root from past lives. So it's all coming up and it's like starting to break apart. But the way that it works its way out and we feel it is through the physical aspects of it, the pain and all that. So make sure that you're moving your body, make sure you're stretching, you could do yoga, make sure you're just, because everything helps to move stuff and release stuff. One of the best poses for this stuff is the yogi pose in yoga, right? It's just the whatever, like, you know what I mean, like where you sit like this, and you put your hands in between. This is a terrible job of doing it, but you're like this, but it's more spread apart. You're really squatting and you have your hands here at your heart and you're pushing the knees open. But anyways, everything that I channel that comes through is for a reason. So apparently you guys are all feeling it too. But anyways, I was trying to, put on a little bit of weight and then I started getting like bloaty and I was like, this isn't what I wanted. But then I was like, oh, this is because of the ascension and everything that's taking place. It'll just bloop, drop, but just funny. So I'm feeling like bloaty right now again. All right. So for beautiful Jennifer, in her connection, twin flame, Gaia, Mother Earth, inner identity, groundedness, purpose, experiencing duality. All right, so this is a huge time of ascension for you, for a lot of us, but you're experiencing a lot of like duality within, and this is also for your masculine. Like what you have, like you're birthing new things, but what you've shown the masculine is that the polarity, the duality, there's no way to put it besides the polarity and the duality. So they're starting to see this from you. You know what I mean? Like there's different ways of being, there's different ways of living, there's different, ways of thinking, beliefs, and things of that nature. There's something balancing out here, but there's something about like them still feeling like opposite to you. Polar opposites here. Let's pull more. They're having a hard time, like, very similar, I think, to, oh, I told you. Okay. You're the only one today that got this card. The 1111 Twin Flame card. This card doesn't come out very often. This is what I mean. See how she's like shining, like she's protecting, but she's also shining the light? You're showing the light to this person. And the way that it's coming up is through the polarities and dualities and things like that. So they're starting to experience this great imbalancing, but really what it is a balancing. Because it's starting them to like tap more into the masculine, feminine, and heal and do this and that, right? There's a catalyst here, a great awakening. Balancing masculine and feminine energies. It literally says that on the card. Okay, so that's where they're at right now. There's a great balancing taking place, like I said. There's a groundedness too. Someone's starting to learn more about their true self, their inner self, their soul self. And then the tornado and the child. The child speaks of beginnings, brand new energy, inexperienced energy. See, this is that inexperienced. Compared to you, I feel inexperienced. Compared to you, even though I'm very experienced in life, compared to you, for whatever reason, I feel like I'm not on your level. Like I'm not a match to you. But there is new perspectives here. Okay, so there's things shifting. They're starting to see things in a whole new light, like I said. There's a storm brewing, a sudden unexpected end, a total wreck, breakdown, liberate, over and done, the end. This is like the tower energy too, the tornado. It's a storm. And then the magnet. So they're going through a storm awakening. That's what it feels like. Everything, like a shitstorm. You know how it feels when we're in that space where everything is just like, right? And it can be very chaotic and confusing and depressing even, and sad, and like maybe you're just like up one day, down the next, right? That's what I'm getting here. But it is the great balancing. They're starting to step out of the ego more and into the heart more. Heart chakra activation, a catalytic heart awakening, a catalyst. Okay. Then you have the magnet. The magnet speaks of its magnetization. She's the Empress energy. Okay. She's the matriarchal energy. She's the divine feminine energy here. All right. She's magnetizing in that which is hers, magnetizing things to her. This person is very attracted to you. There's a longing, desire, gravity. They're falling. They're falling, and they're falling more and more, and they can't help it. That's what I mean. Their heart is just going boom, 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 more and more. There's a je ne sais quoi about you, about this connection, a certain charm and attraction. The seduction, yearning, field of influence, it's all that. It's them being drawn back. They're being magnetized back. That could be the storm. They could be like resisting it, right? It is like an ego thing because they don't want to feel like they're, you know, like they don't have no control. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, Emily Love. No, you didn't miss yours. You didn't miss yours. I just forgot to write you on the list. So you're going to be after Corey. You're the last one. I thought I did write you down earlier. Whatever. You know me. Confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. Okay, the new moon is obviously a new beginning. There could be Leo energy involved here, but I'm specifically getting powerful Leo season. I'm telling you guys, this summer is going to be, from now and then through the summer, like you guys are going to be falling in love, meeting people. Your divine masculines are going to be activated very heavily. They're shifting. They're going to want new beginnings. They're coming in. It's just, it's like a windfall of romance and blessings and magic and love and wealth and prosperity and material stuff and everything. But anyways, for you, love, this, I feel like Leo season in particular is going to be very powerful for you. This is also the solar plexus energy. This masculine energy right now is really learning to stand back in their power. They've been giving their power away to karmic stuff, you know, ego-driven things, and they've lost themselves in one way or the next. And you reflected back to them something very beautiful, right? So there's something that they're inspired. They're feeling they want to change. They're feeling more confident. It's like that. I'm building confidence. I'm standing more in my power. I'm healing myself. It's all that. That's everything I get from this person. See, another new moon. I could always, a new romantic cycle begins. A new moon in Libra. So you could actually be meeting someone. Someone could be being magnetized, drawn into you that you pulled in. For sure. For sure, for sure. But this is also about this, right? And this, I said Leo season. Could happen sooner. It could happen after. I don't know. But I'm getting specific Leo season with the Leo energy here. A new romantic cycle begins. This is what they want. On a heart, core, soul level, this is what they want. Or this is what they know they desire. Woo. High Priestess, Keeper of Secrets. There it is. Their intuition and their higher self says yes. The ego is saying no. Okay, but the heart is saying yes. That's what they're working through. This is also the Keeper of Secrets. Secrets being revealed and new doors opening here. Let's get one more, please. Four of Pentacles. Yeah, they're still scared, holding back. Wounded warrior. That's fine. But you keep rising, Priestess. You keep rising, Empress. And we'll see what magnetizes in. But I'm telling you, I could feel this new, right? A new romantic cycle. I do feel this. Secrets are being revealed. The universe is going to reveal something to you. And it has to do with union. Okay? Happiness. Uniting with someone too. But this person is sensing that and desiring that. I can feel it. It's just, they're just not ready yet. They're just not ready yet, which is fine. You know, you don't want anyone coming towards you in this energy, right? So, but very beautiful confirmation of things being drawn back to you and coming in at this time too. So that is what I have for you, my love. I'm glad that it resonates and confirms some things. I love it. Yeah, beautiful. Keep healing, health, all the things. Beautiful. Yep, absolutely. Absolute. Excuse me. See, now I'm like starting to like burp and purge. And like all I've drinking is water and chewed gum. All right. So Corey and then Emily. All right. So for beautiful Corey. Oh, one just fell out. It's the world. The world is a vampire. Right? Sent to drain. We really hit the nail on the head with that one, right? When they made that song, what, like 25 years ago? Twin flame, please. All right, so the world. I'm feeling, the King of Cups is on the bottom of the deck. I'm feeling that this person is wanting a, they're desiring to bring things full circle here. There's a desire to bring things full circle, but there's got to be, there needs to be completion of something on their end. There's a struggle with completion. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, Empress there, but let me go ahead and. I don't know if your person has something like on their end that, you know, is keeping them stuck, like a relationship or something like that. But whatever it is, there's very like, there's just like ups and downs right now. They're really feeling it too. They're feeling very in their emotions. King of Swords. Wow. Okay, so you're both married. Okay, there it is. Yeah. So this is then for both of you guys. I feel like that's why we have the two kings. You know, you guys are both holding back. You guys both need to take action. You guys both need to cut things away. So you guys both need to be in these energies and go through the completion. Obviously, right? To have any kind of a union type thing. But they're in their feels. They're in their feels. If you're wanting to know how they feel about you right now, they're in their feels. All right. There's a lot of illusion here though. Okay, so it is around the confusion, illusion, delusion, all around marriage and high level commitment. And you know, taking these actions and going through this level of completion, okay, in your life. This is ending massive cycles of things, right? Do it for yourself. You know what I mean? Like never do something because of this person, or, you know, oh, I'm going to do this because I love them. You know, no, don't ever do that, because you have to do it for yourself. And I'm sure you know that. But this is what the universe is showing up in your reading. The universe itself is interfering in a big way right now. So if there's things that, like steps you got to take, things you got to do, the universe is going, it's time to start doing that right now. The dolphins, it speaks of harmony, effective communication. Yeah, you got to speak your truth. That's what this is too, is like, the universe saying like, this is a very important time for you to be authentic. You have to speak your truth. You have to be authentic in this way. Yeah. You know, and you know, just my advice is to just be careful with that, because you guys are both in marriages, and you know, there could be karmic blowback because of that. Like, basically, like, the universe is saying, like, you know what you need to do, and I can't speak for the other person, but you know what you need to do. Maybe they know what they need to do, and but you're choosing not to do it. That's when we go under judgment and we start receiving tower moments and stuff like that, because we're aware of things that we need to end or complete here. Yeah, well, it'll keep coming. It'll keep coming. It doesn't stop. Like, if we're still in situations that we're not meant to be in, or that we know are not serving us and that are not a part of our destined paths and things, especially after we've been, you know, cracked open and awoken and stuff like that, the universe will keep bringing in the towers until we move, until we're forced to move. They will drag you by the hair, like, big time. And apparently you got that last year, but it'll keep coming. Until the move is made, until there's completion, and the illusions are cut away and things of that nature. You know, and with Saturn, which is this, Saturn is in sextile with the North Node, which rules destiny and your soul path and your destined path, right? Your true north. So it's coming down very hard right now too. So, you know, what the advice here is too, is like, you guys definitely need to communicate and talk. And this, you know, you said you didn't want to talk to this person, but I think that's a good thing. You know, as far as advice, I would say minimal communication to none, until there's some moves made, or people, create endings or cut things away, stuff like that. Because you don't want anything interfering karmically with this. You know what I mean? But other than that, the universe is saying, like, this is a time for you to have fun, play, have fun, find peace in your life, find strength in your life, and you will have love in your life. Soulmate, twin flame energy. Okay. So this is about bravery, being fair and just, overcoming difficulties, self-esteem, authority, pride, and ego. Yeah. So the universe is saying, like, make sure you're in your good heart, your good lion's heart, and not the, other lion's heart, which is that stuff, being prideful or dishonest and things of that nature. But you do have true love here. You do have true love here. Now, you have the Two of Cups and the Swan. So I can't say it's true love with, for sure, like this person. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, there's other people out there who are, clean slates for you. And you could, but this is time for you to take a leap of faith. You have the Fool in the World. This is that completion, full circle. So they're letting you know. And like I said earlier, for a lot of people collectively, a lot of people are going through this right now. Big time, where people are, aligning to their higher timelines and paths. Go deeper. Yeah, it's a time for you to go deeper. Scorpio energy, new moon. I feel like this is going deeper into what you truly desire too. Like, really thinking about what it is that you want in life and where you want to be and where you want to go, and then communicating that to the universe too. Okay? Because, the universe is trying to work with you and guide you in that as well, and trying to get you out of, like, illusions or, confusing situations, things where you feel overwhelmed, stuff like that. But that is what I have for you, love. So, I mean, as far as what this person feels, yeah, they do have deep emotions and they're feeling it, but there's this extreme blockage. And of course, like you said, you're not speaking to them right now, which I feel is a good thing, but you always do what feels right for you. You know what I mean? So anyways, but that is what I have for you, love. Okay. So happy new moon, beautiful time to manifest with the new moon. It's a very magical time, so anyways, I was definitely, doing a little manifesting with it for sure. So, and I don't feel called to every moon cycle and stuff like that, but I felt very called to this one and the full moon we just had. Okay. So then we have Emily, and then I guess Baldish is the one I forgot. I had a feeling. Okay. So we'll do Emily and then Baldish. All right. I want to do some fortune oracle for you. I wonder if I could send a text message while I'm still on live. Like, I wonder if I could, like, you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. You know, and I always, you know, I have to be honest 1000%. You know, I have to be honest 1000%. That's my job. Again, if I'm a reader who's not channeling and being completely honest, like, I will receive karmic blowback because that's really messing with people's lives. You know what I mean? So, you know, with me, like, I'll always tell you straight how it is. Yeah. And that's the big energy there is, you know, for both of you guys, because it's time for us to ascend to our higher timelines and to be who we truly came to this earth to be, right? And again, I know that I know, easier said than just done, right? But man, oh man, is it time. So, all right. So for Emily, you got number 1. Look at you, baby. You're riding across rainbows on a carousel on a horse. And then you have the owls. 1 is perched, 1 takes flight. Number 12. I feel like this is someone swooping into your life. This is about serendipitous energy, destiny. You know, it could be, you know, divine intervention, light codes, right? But there's something here about keeping the faith and riding through the storms of life, okay? And then the storms have turned into the rainbow. You know, the rainbow there's the promise after the storm. I feel like these owls right here are a couple. Like, I feel like this is someone that sees you from a distance. Doesn't have to be right now. It could be someone who already has an eye on you or something like that. But this is someone who sees you from a distance, and then they swoop. They take a, you know, they take their shot. They shoot their shot. Let's go ahead and clarify. Let's just see. Show me this card number 1, please. The woman. She's adorned in all red too. And again, going back to earlier when I was talking about the Magdalene priestesses and stuff like that, and the red and the scarves, I feel that too with you, love. I don't know if you resonate with Mary Magdalene and Sisters of the Rose and stuff like that, but like, yeah, there's something here about that for sure. Ace of Cups. Embodying self-love and receiving the love back, okay, from another person that you have been putting into yourself. And then bottom of the deck, Ace of Swords. This is divine truth and clarity. This, we know this, the breakthrough energy, Archangel Michael. This is the universe going, here you go. Here's a victory and a new beginning in love. And then the Tower. Unexpectedly, it shocks the shit out of you. It really does. Because even though you're like expecting someone to possibly come into your life, right? Because of intuition, readings, things like that, right? When it actually happens, it shocks you so much. You're like, whoa, this is like, whew, out of left field. All right. And you know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing, girl, you better be ready. So you got to get ready. Meaning like when you're out and about, like, and of course, like do what feels right for you. Like you don't have to go out like all like super dressed up all the time. But what I'm saying is like, there could be a chance encounter one day at the grocery store, at a coffee shop, you're eating out with a friend at a restaurant, whatever it is. All right. And your husband could be there or your divine counterpart could be there. All right. So be ready. So you ain't got to get ready. And that was the message. For me, that feels like something kind of happening soon too. Whoa. That's also here with the aces. Yeah, see? Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Literally this new moon, because it's the second new moon in April, right? So it's like the blue moon, it's like the rare moon, whatever, right? There you go. Look at that. Believe in the impossible, a blue moon. I told you, it's shocking. It feels very blissful, magical. It's very divine and truthful and authentic and honest with all the blue. That's that throat energy, throat chakra. You're going to be very happy. And then I just accidentally clinged my glass, which for me sounds like cheers, 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 mate. All right, let me clarify a little bit more using, actually, I want to get this. Also, you're manifesting whatever it is that you're manifesting right now. Like shoot for the moon. Because even if you miss, you'll land amongst the stars. You know what I mean? There's something here about do not put a glass cap on what you can achieve and do. Also, I know that you are like working, one of your dreams is about like writing a book or publishing or something like that. Believe in the impossible. The word impossible itself says I'm possible. Okay? There's victory here. Hashtag winning. Okay, not just in love, but this is like tears, overflowing joy. You know? So trust that. Trust that you can have that because you can. And it's coming in. It's coming in. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Yes, see the things you're passionate about, you're going to be singing, your heart and soul will be singing with joy. That's what this means for me. Ever since the beginning, but she's just cruising across that rainbow of life. Look at that too, though. Someone who is got their wings. They're someone who sweeps you off your feet. You can just surrender to it. You can trust. You can know that this person, if you fall, they will catch you. Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. See, this is, yeah, you're going to be getting to know someone. Again, this is the time, I'm telling you. Love is blooming right along with all the springtime energy and flowers for those of us who are here in the Northern Hemisphere. Stay optimistic about your love life. This is important because you're so close to receiving these kinds of energies here, okay? Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. All right, so that is what I have for you, my love. Let me get... And then Baldish. Love is all around you. There is love everywhere all the time. Simply acknowledge this as truth. So the more that you have aligned and connected and awoken to the fact and receive more enlightenment in the fact that you're connected, that we're all connected. We are all one. The plants, the animals, the earth, the humans, right? All the things. It's just like one big energy blanket. One big energy blanket, right? That's what this looks like to me too, is an energy blanket. Okay, so the more compassionate, loving, and the more that you've put out and the more that you are putting out, you're getting all that love back, all that material wealth back, all that, friendship energy back, all that caring energy back, all that compassionate energy back. Always comes back to us. Okay, so there's love all around you in your energy field right now. Card number 16, which is the Tower. It's also 7. Express love through gifts. A small token of love can convey a great appreciation. I'm also getting an energy here of like, maybe do something nice for someone. And I'm sure you do all the time, Emily. Also, what this means is the tokens that you've given out, you're receiving back, like I just said. The small little tokens, the little things that you've done. Every time you've, donated money or you held a door open for someone. Whatever. I can't think of things right now, but you get what I mean. It's coming back. These small tokens of love and the seeds that you put out are now overflowing. And there's big breakthrough energy here. Believe in the magic. Believe in the blue moon. Believe in the impossible. Emily, I'm telling you, honey, you're going to have a good year. Things are going to start shifting here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that kind of lines up with your 2023 prediction read too. Okay. And okay, so I don't see you in here. All right, so that's what I have for you, my love. All right, and then last I have Baldish, and hopefully my girlfriend isn't like, forget you, Erica. I don't think so. It's still early. Whatever. We're just going to have food. But with me and her, it's always, food and then maybe a couple drinks and then, a whole bunch of talking and catching up and, but I don't know. Alcohol is just not, I mean, I'm not like, I'm not like someone who's like, like sober by any means or anything like that, but I'm well, by any means, but I don't know. It's just, like I said, like, it's just, there's something about it that's just not vibrating with me anymore, or, you know, right now. But if I'm going to Mexican, I don't know. I'm pretty damn sure I need a michelada. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, but it's like a michelada, and I don't know. I've been on a pozole kick, but also ceviche kick, but also everything else I love too. So, all right. I wish you guys could all join us. Okay. Baldish, my love. Baldish. I wonder if I could like pull the screen up like that and send a text to her, but I'm not even gonna try. That's it. After Baldish, we're done. Baldish, balance spirituality and practicality. Full moon in Pisces. You're doing a beautiful job of balancing these energies in your life, but there is a call to honoring or giving more time to your spirit team, to your ancestors, your guides, your angels, more so your ancestors, connecting to your ancestors, taking time to connect, but also with the balance, spirituality, and practicality. There's two fish here, right? The Pisces energy. What I'm getting here is like, I'm hearing that song, Pink Floyd, we're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, right? Year after year. So it's almost like the divine is seeing, like, you're balancing out these aspects of yourself, but a divine counterpart who you connect to is not balancing the same way that you are, right? So what I'm getting here, whether you want it or not, I don't know. I feel like it's okay though. There's a win-win outcome here with Libra energy. It's a full moon, meaning like things come, you're releasing a lot, and then boom, in comes something new. That's what I'm getting. It's like something new. That's what I get. A win-win outcome is in the forecast due to the balancing that you're doing. And Libra is the, you know, Libra rules relationships and partnerships and stuff. The 7th house. Surrender to the divine. Yeah, there's something here that's like coming in for you, and they're just letting you know, like, the more that you've surrendered and the more that you release it, and maybe you need to release a little bit more, I don't know, but it brings this in. This is like the root of the message here, the middle. There's a win-win outcome in relationship, in love, in something with you. So let's clarify. Show me the win-win outcome in the forecast for Baldish. I feel fresh energy for you. I swear. Oh my gosh. I feel fresh energy for you. New, new, new. And look at who we get, the Fool. 0 point energy. This is new, 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 if I've ever seen it. Clean slates, fresh starts, people taking leaps of faith, a step into the unknown, you know, the great mystery. I don't care. I trust, I trust, I trust. I'm balanced. This is exactly what you're getting. Now, again, whether you are wanting it or not, I don't, you know, but it wouldn't be coming to you if you weren't attracting it in. You know, it's like you're telling the universe, like, I've become so balanced in so many ways, and I've been doing my work, and I feel good, and I'm rising up, and, you know, yeah, I have this divine masculine out there, but they are not balancing their spirituality and practicality. There's balancing happening. I can feel it on their end, but it's just, it's slow, right? Like that. The work that you put in, you're getting back. That's what I just got. The work that you, yeah, see, the work that you've put in on yourself, in life, in everything, you're getting back. Look at that, Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. Someone who is the Ace of Pentacles she's holding, someone who knows your worth and your value. And then Temperance. And and then Two of Wands, and then the Ace of Wands. Look at that. Passionate new beginning. This is someone here who's looking out to their future, what they want, all the things, but they're setting intentions right here. Choosing the Ace of Wands. Okay. There you go. I feel like this is someone here who they're like in the same kind of area in life as you, meaning like they've come to a place of surrender. They're hardworking. They've worked a lot on themselves. They know their worth and value. They're financially stable, grounded, independent, down to earth, all the things. And they're ready. They're ready for something. They don't play games. This is someone attracting to who your frequency. Okay? This could be you, Baldish, looking out to your future, grabbing onto that Ace of Wands and leaving the another wand behind. Okay? It's divinely led and guided. This is about divine alchemy. Look at the Two of Cups. Alchemizing the Two of Cups with someone. Okay? Beautiful energy here. Beautiful energy. Look at that. The path to the sun. You know what I just got to? All paths lead to home. So it feels like this is an energy of like someone who makes you, they feel like home. You guys feel like home to each other. Okay? Twin flame or not, whatever, right? We can fall in love with other people. We can, you know, we have had past lives with other people. We've had many lifetimes. For a lot of us where we were not with our twin. We didn't even incarnate at the same lifetime with our twin. They, you know, all the things, right? So anyways, this for me is a great balancing. This is a great balancing here. And this is someone, there's just so much balanced energy, balance, spirituality, and practicality. And then Libra is balance. So there's a great balancing and leveling here. And it is a fresh start. Someone takes a leap of faith towards you and gives you the Ace of Pentacles, or wants to. We'll say that, okay? But yeah, that's what I have. So let me go ahead and just clarify one little. There it is. Look at that. The loons. The loons are very beautiful energy. It talks about deeply committed, uncommon bonds, family, manifest deepest desires, all in for what you love. Reawaken lost hopes. Okay? And then the letter J. Okay? And then 24. Love. It's the heart. Love, romance, joy, bliss. This is what I'm talking about. I could feel it. I don't really have any love cards here at all, but I could feel it. Joy, bliss, your heart's desire, content energy, affection, fulfillment, kindness, forgiveness, passionate, and caring. There it is. So, I don't know, honey. I don't know, but that's what I got for you. Okay? So, time will tell, and you're obviously telling the universe that you're ready for love, that you're, you know, and the universe is going, okay, yeah, they've learned lessons, they've healed this and that, okay, this karma has been cleared, there's a great balancing within this person, so, yeah, right? The law of attraction. You're attracting in that which you are and that you're ready for. So anyway, so I thank you guys for being here with me today. I have to hop off now and text my girl. Oh, you're so welcome, love. It is exciting times. It is exciting times. I'm excited. You know, I hold so much beautiful space, you know, for my twin flame and stuff, but you know, I'm rising up and I'm loving myself and all the things, and I am not holding my breath for anybody, you know, and I am definitely letting the universe know, like, I am ready. I'm, you know, all the things, but, you know, the universe knows best. So the universe shows up and says, yeah, let's do this, right? You're good. But anyways, I love you guys. I thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Happy new moon, solar eclipse, all the things. I will have some more readings up on the channel. Oh, you're so welcome, Emily. You're welcome, love. Yeah, I know you weren't responding or anything. I was like, oh, she popped out. She'll be back. So good. Yeah, I'm glad. I know. I'm just all the new kind of energies for a lot of divine feminines right now. It's really beautiful, and I'm. No, you're all good, honey. Anyways, it is exciting times. It is exciting times. It is beautiful, magical, exciting. There's like just this excitement in the air. It's like this freshness, this excitement, this, you know, rejuvenated energy and this magical energy and like this sexiness and like romance and like all the things, right? So I'm here for it. So anyways, I love you guys. And thank you so much for everything. And again, stay tuned for more readings. I will be finishing I don't know how many, I think I have like 4 zodiacs left or something like that for the, maybe 3 or 4, I don't know, for the, for just like the last 10 days of April. And then I'm going to start right before May, probably, you know, a few days before May. I'll just knock out all the zodiacs. I wanted to wait. I wasn't going to start doing May zodiacs until after the hump of this. I wanted to wait till after the eclipse, this, you know, new moon and right? So thank you, love. So, okay, I'm going to go pop off and see if she even still wants to go. I'm sure she will. So anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day, evening, morning, whatever it is, night. And I will see you very soon. Mwah.